Hello, everybody, and welcome to a quick cut stream as we get set for the NFYFC Championship weekend here. Starting off, it's the Creek Outlaws taking on the Village Toros. It's 6 under group to get things kicked off on this beautiful Saturday morning. It's nice and chilly outside, but the sun is coming down pretty hard where I'm at right now. Creek Outlaws wearing their black uniforms with their black helmets and white numbers. And then the Village Toros wearing their pink jerseys with black pants and then black numbers as they get set to go ahead and do the coin toss and get things underway here in just a couple of moments. Creek Outlaws are your home team for today's game here at Bowles High School. And it's quite a production they have put on here to get set for these games. Pretty impressive. Got the cheerleaders down there and everything. Team captains currently at center field getting things set. And the Creek Outlaws have won the coin toss, so they'll defer to the second half. So the Village Toros will start out on offense to start this game. We'll have 22-minute halves for this game. And then they do have marks on the field as well for where the out of bounds are, as the field is a little bit shorter. Not playing the full field. And we are set to get things underway with the Toros starting on offense.
Villages have the ball on the 35-yard line. And shotgun.
There's the snap. They'll try to run that one to the outside. So the ball will go back to the line of scrimmage now. So 2nd and 10 now. Toros starting on their own 35-yard line. They've got the play and they'll head up to the line of scrimmage. And shotgun takes the snap. It's going to be a quarterback run heading up the left side. He's got some room to run. He's still going. He's across the 50, now the 40, and one man to beat, but he's just taken down at the 25-yard line. A beautiful run. Picking up a huge chunk of yardage and putting the Toros, right into scoring position. Sets up a 1st and 10 at the 29. Coach is handing out the play call. And they'll set up in the shotgun. Takes the snap, another run. Oh, we lost the ball on that one though, so it'll be a dead ball, and we will now go back to the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10 now for the Toros. Again, setting up in that shotgun formation. Take the snap, and that one goes by him again as well. So we'll set up for 3rd and 10 now. So we'll set it for 3rd and 10. Again, running in shotgun. Toros take the snap. It's a direct snap once again. Runs up the middle, makes a cut back. It's still on his feet, and they can't pull him down. They finally take him down at the 19-yard line. Another good quarterback run. The 2 big plays they've had have been on similar plays, but credit to the quarterback for that vision to be able to make that cut in the middle of that run to pick up the extra yardage. They'll get set. It's 4th down. He was just short of the 1st-yard line. Direct snap once again. Here's a run, and he goes tumbling down, but picks up enough for the 1st down. And the Toros continue their drive despite a couple of tough snaps. They've been able to run the ball very effectively to start this game.
All right, 1st and 10 Toros at the Outlaws 16-yard line. 17 minutes and counting.
1st and 10. Officially spotted the 16. Here's the snap. He thought about throwing it, but this time he's going to run it again. Gets hit, spins around, stays on his feet, and then is finally taken down for maybe a gain of about 1. So that'll make it 2nd and 9 now for the Toros. Oh, set it up for a 2nd and 9 now. Toros in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He's going to run it out to the left. He's got a couple of blockers. Gets through one set, still on his feet, and is taken down right about the 10-yard line, which will set up a 3rd and short situation. Another good run. A credit to these kids. They know how to block. They've thrown some good blocks, and the quarterback has proven to be tough to take him down. And I'll tell you one thing, I couldn't do this at 6 years old, that's for sure. Again, here's the snap, and that one is dropped, so that'll make it a dead ball. And it's going to be about 4th and 5. Toros look to pick up the first down and keep this drive alive.
4th and 4 for the Toros. Outlaw defense trying to hold here.
Toros take the snap. Again, a direct run out to that left side, trying to get some room, but good job by the defense to take him down, and that'll be a turnover. And a good stop for the Creek Outlaws. Well, that play had been working for the Toros all day long. And that just quick quarterback run to the outside, couple of blocks and get into the secondary, but the defense was ready for it that time, filled in the holes, and got the ball back for their offense now to come out for the first time. So score still 0-0. Just under 14 minutes now remaining in this first half. So let's see what the Outlaws can do on offense. Set up under center, hands this one off. A good run up the middle, tries to cut to the near sideline and is taken down. Good running for maybe 5 or 6 yards there. And we've seen an excellent run game to start off for both of these offenses. Kids have shown excellent vision after getting into the secondary, making a couple moves to pick up some extra yards.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if I can see, I have my glasses on.
They'll hand this one off again, up the middle, and this one only goes for a gain of maybe 1 yard. Good job by the Toros defense to hold them there.
Bring up 3rd down 3 for the Outlaws.
So a 3rd and short now. Outlaws looking to try and pick up their first down of the game. Toros trying to get, or excuse me, the Outlaws getting lined up. And they'll go in the shotgun for this play. No running backs in the backfield. Takes a snap. He'll run out to the near sideline. Good cut there. He's got some room to run. He's got the 1st and more, and he's finally taken down out of bounds just shy of their own 30-yard line. Great quarterback run from the Outlaws to pick up that 1st down. First and 10, about the Outlaws' own 29-yard line. And they'll get set up in the shotgun with a running back to the left. Outlaws take this snap. It's a handoff, reverse to the other side. If he's got some speed, he can get around him. Still on his feet. He's got the 1st down, and he's taken down just shy of the 40-yard line. That should be enough for the 1st down. A great play design from the Outlaws, and they are continuing to roll. And it does look like they're going to mark him just a yard shy, I believe. Nope, it is a 1st down. Now the chains are moving, so a big run play there to pick up the first. It's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line for the Outlaws.
Outlaws under center.
Quarterback sits up under center for this play. I'll take the snap, and that snap is the first bad snap for the Outlaws, so we'll redo that play. And we'll go to 2nd and 10 now. Toros had a couple of faulty snaps on their drive. That's only the first one for the Outlaws. But 2 impressive drives from the offenses so far to start it off for both these teams. Toros got pretty close down to the end zone, but weren't able to punch it in after the Outlaws made a big defensive stand. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off onto the outside again. The Toros are all over this one, but he's still running. Makes a nice little cut there and turns what could have been a loss into a nice game. And that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Outlaws. Actually be closer to 3rd and 4. Outlaws trying to keep their drive alive. Here's the handoff, another run. Up to the, tries to bounce to the outside, but the Toros with a good defensive stand. And that'll set up a 4th and 4 coming up for the Outlaws.
4th and 4 for the Outlaws.
Outlaws trying to keep their drive alive. Outlaws lining up under center, 2 running backs in the backfield. He'll take the snap, he'll hand this one off, some good blocking, and into the secondary, and he's got enough for the first down.
Looks like it is a first down, Outlaws.
A great run play for the Outlaws to pick up the first and keep their drive alive. So now 1st and 10 sitting up at the 50-yard line.
7 minutes left in the first half.
7 minutes remaining in this first half. Outlaws trying to put the first points up of the game as they now inch closer to Toros territory.
Quarterback under center.
Again, lined up under center with 2 running backs in the backfield. The handoff, and now a run up the middle, and he's stopped hard for a short gain, about 3 yards.
Pick up 3.
Toros defense are ready for that one. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7 now for the
2nd down, 7.
Outlaws, who are now into Toros territory. Again, line up under center. Same formation on the last play. They'll hand this one off. He's going to try to bounce the outside. He's got 1 defender on him, but he gets around him, though, and picks up about 2 on the play. So that'll set up a 3rd and about 4.
Creeks has a 3rd down, 4.
Again, Toros defense were right there to almost tackle him for a loss, but Outlaws have shown their speed to be able to get around the outside and turn those plays into positive yardage. Now, under 5 minutes to play in that first half. Toros take this snap. They're going to hand it off, and I go to run to the near side. The ball is out. The Outlaws are able to jump on top of it and recover it. And it'll end up being no gain on the play. So fourth and 4, I believe. A smart play for that. The ball came out and they jumped right on top of it. And now another 4th down for the Outlaws. Their second 4th down of this drive, looking to go 2 for 2 and keep this drive going. There's the handoff to the outside, and he's got lots of room to run all the way down, just shy of the 30-yard line. There is a flag on the field, though, and it's going to be a hold against the offense, so that'll bring that run back. So that's going to make it a 4th and long for the Outlaws. Sets up a long 4th down now for the Outlaws.
There we go. 4th and 14.
4th and 14 officially. They'll line up under center for this play. He'll hand this one off, and another reverse back the other way. He's got some room to run, still on his feet. He's picked up the 1st down, one more man to beat, and he's finally taken down at the 29-yard line. Great run from the Outlaws, and they are right back into this thing, picking up a huge 4th and 14. That was number 8 on the carry. They set up 1st and 10. Line up under center, takes the snap, he'll hand that one off, bounce it out to the outside, still got some room to run, cross the 20, and taken down at about the 15-yard line. That was Landon Mirbella on the carry. He's had an excellent day so far. He had that earlier reverse play that picked up that 4th and 14. So 1st and 10 for the Outlaws.
Yeah, no, because there'd be 2 interfering voices. He's on the roof right now, and then we put an HDMI through the window.
Yeah, whistle now before the snap.
Yeah, he had a bit of trouble finding it out.
I apologize. That was Carter Ott on the carry for the Outlaws. Here's the snap. It's a direct snap and a run to the outside. Room to run. Cross the 10, and he's taken down just shy of the first down yard marker. That was Landon Mirbella on the carry. So both Landon and Carter have had excellent running days for the Outlaws, and they have taken them all the way down inside the 10-yard line. As the Outlaws look to put up the first points of this game, 40 seconds left in the half. Yeah, whistles blow before this snap. Clock is stopped at 31 seconds.
31 seconds left. I believe it's a equipment timeout. He ran somebody out.
And we'll get set to go again here. Quarterback lines up under center. It's a direct snap there again. And the reverse to Carter Ott. Ott with some room to run, but good job by the Toros defense to take him down behind the line of scrimmage. So that sets up a 4th and 4. Outlaws take a timeout to stop the clock at 13 seconds. Third and short for the Outlaws. They could just get off one of those run plays that they had earlier.
Third and 3 from the 10.
They could punch this one in the end zone and get the first points of the game. Shotgun formation for the Outlaws. Landon takes his snap. He's going to run to the outside. He's got some room to run. One man to beat, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Outlaws have put up 6 points to start this game. A beautiful long drive that results in a touchdown. And it was number 22, Landon Mirbella, on the carry. And the Outlaws have taken a lead just before the end of the half.
Point conversion. So the point after tries at 5-yard line is 2 points, and if you go from the 3, it's 1.
Outlaws line up for the extra point. Another direct snap to Landon. He rolls out to his right. He's going to try to push it to the outside again, and he is in. Another great run to the outside for Landon, and that'll give him the 2-point conversion. And at the end of the first half, the Creek Outlaws lead the Village Toros 8-0. An impressive drive from the Outlaws as they get the big stop on 4th down and then go all the way back down the field and punch it in to the end zone and then get the 2-point conversion to take an 8-0 lead right at the end of the half. Couldn't have timed that one out any better. An impressive runs the entire drive from Carter Ott and Landon Mirbella. So now we will take a short halftime break, and then when we come back, it'll be the second half. And the Outlaws will have the ball to start this as well, as they deferred at the beginning of the game. Are we able to go to break? Do you guys have a commercial thing? So 8 minutes remaining before we get set for the second half, and we saw one offensive drive from each of the teams, and again, the Toros able to drive all the way down the field. They got to the 10-yard line, but then it was the Outlaws who made a big stop. They hunkered down, got the turnover on downs, and then drove right back down the field with a couple of great run plays to eventually punch it in the end zone and get the 2-point conversion to take an 8-0 lead right at the end of the half.
Out there? Yeah. That would be them. They have the PA.
Mirbella was the one who ran that one into the end zone. He's got the only touchdown of the day so far. Cheerleaders are out there ready to do for a halftime show. Hi, everybody, and welcome back as we are here on this beautiful Saturday for the NFYFC Championship weekend. Currently have the Creek Outlaws taking on the Village Toros in the 6 and under game to start things off. The Outlaws lead it 8-0 at the end of the first half, capped off by a touchdown run from Mirabella, and then a 2-point conversion to give the Outlaws that 8-0 lead. So we'll get set up for the start of the second half now. Outlaws will receive the ball as they deferred after winning the coin toss. Again, Outlaws wearing their black uniforms and their white numbers. Toros wearing the pink uniforms, black pants, and the black numbers. And the Outlaws will be looking to try and repeat that success they had on their opening offensive drive and go up 2 scores. So they can do that here. Put a lot of pressure on the Toros for their next drive.
All right, here we go. Outlaws ball. Both teams had long drives in the first half. Each team only having the ball once.
And we are set to go now for the second half. The Outlaws will start on their own 35-yard line.
At their own 35-yard line, 1st and 10 to start the second half. Yeah, only one drive. That's it.
Get lined up in shotgun, and again, Landon Mirabella is in the backfield for the Outlaws. He takes the snap. He's going to run it out to the outside. He's got some room to run. Makes a nice cut there. One-man miss. Cuts it again. Goes back a little bit, but this time the Toros wrap him up. But it's enough for the first down. And the Outlaws will set up for a 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Landon made a great cut early. Made one man miss and then tried to make another cut, but ended up getting pushed back a couple of yards. But a good run nonetheless as he picked up the first down. Outlaws get set up for 1st and 10 again. Another direct snap and a reverse once again. This time to Carter Ott, and he's got some room. He gets up into the secondary. Picked up about 8 yards on the play. See where they mark it. It'll bring up a 2nd and 3, so they gave him about 7 yards on the play. It's been the Carter Ott and Landon Mirabella show early. And they have put on some impressive runs to start this second half. And were fantastic in the first half as well. So now 2nd and 3 for the Outlaws. So they get lined up. Landon set up in the shotgun. He takes the snap. He's going to run it to the far sideline. But a good tackle from the Toros defense. And depending on the spot, looks like he got just back to the line of scrimmage. But good job by the Toros to recognize the play and get him near the backfield. So 3rd and 3 now for the Outlaws. Outlaws set up for their 3rd and 3 now. Landon takes a snap. He'll hand it off to Carter. He tries to bounce out to the outside, fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by the Toros. Well, actually, they reversed the reverse on me there as well. That was Landon who got the reverse. But because the fumble happened behind the line of scrimmage, it's going to be a dead ball, which means Outlaws will keep the ball, but now it's a 4th and 6. Carter Ott not able to hold on to the ball on that one as he tried to get around to the outside. The reverse play has been very successful for them in the first half, but Toros making some good defensive plays. So 4th and 6. The refs are currently discussing something right here, figuring out exactly what should happen. Outlaws making a sub. Coming into the game is number 17. That's Keeson Hopper.
Here we go. The fumble was behind the line of scrimmage, so it does return back to the original line of scrimmage.
And so the refs have finished talking, and the ball will go back to the original line of scrimmage where that play started before the fumble. So it's going to be a 4th and 4. They're close to our 4th and 3. Outlaws take the snap. It's a run to the out far sideline. He's got some room, still on his feet, and he's finally taken down at the 25-yard line. That was Landon Mirabella on the carry again. And the Outlaws have shown, even if you get them into 4th and long situations, they can run the ball and pick up those 4th and longs. Now 1st and 10 for the Outlaws. And they're actually going to mark them at the 26-yard line. Now deep into Toros territory. Outlaws take the snap. They're going to hand this one off in the backfield. Toros in, trying to make a tackle, but he's still on his feet, running towards the sidelines. And he's brought down at the 20-yard line, but a good pickup there to make it 2nd and 4.
Second down 4. Outlaws have the ball at the Toros 20. 17 and a half minutes left in the first championship game on Championship Saturday.
So now 2nd and 4 for the Outlaws. 17 minutes remaining in that first half. Outlaws take the snap. They're going to hand it off. And it's Ott, who's still on his feet. He's going to the end zone, and he's got the touchdown. Carter Ott picks up his first down of the game. And that will give the Outlaws a 2-possession lead with 16, just about over 16 minutes remaining in the first half. They're going to go for 2 again here.
On the conversion attempt.
Now set up again. Quarterback under center, takes the snap. He'll hands it off here to Mirbella, running to the outside, and he is in for the 2-point conversion.
And the point after attempt is good.
The Outlaws continue to show their strength in the run game and have now scored twice and converted for 2 8-point conversions. Give them a 16-0 lead.
And your score with 15 minutes and 27 seconds left in the championship game for the Lieutenant Division. Creeks Outlaws lead by 16 to nothing.
So both Mirbella and Ott with touchdowns on the day. Mirbella also has a 2-point conversion, it's both the 2-point conversions. And now it's ball back to the Toros to try and get something going here offensively. Now down 16-0 with about 15 minutes remaining in that first half.
All right, Toros ball, 1st and 10. Quarterback in shotgun.
And that snap low and on the ground, so it'll be a loss of down. So 2nd and 10 now for the Toros on their
2nd down 10, Toros.
own 35-yard line. It's been one issue for the Toros in this game is they've had a lot of lost downs due to snaps that are either low or the quarterback just hasn't been able to handle. Again, Toros lining up in the shotgun. They take the snap and another
Ball hits the ground again.
dead ball again, so that'll set up a 3rd and 10 now. That was Robertson.
Under 14.
Tried to handle that snap. He almost had it, but it, you know it's a big ball for him to try and hold on to on a good snap from the center. And credit to the Outlaws who have taken it. They've seen the Toros' mistakes and have kept the ball on the ground, handing them off, and have been able to do a couple of direct snaps as well, and that's helped them keep their drives alive. So now a 3rd and 10, still on their own 35-yard line. And again, the Toros will line up in the shotgun. Takes the snap. This one, a good one, running to the outside, and he stumbled and fell down to the ground and fell about a yard short of the line of scrimmage. So it'll set up a 4th and 11 now. Well, they got the snap off that time, but not able to stay on his feet. It ends up turning into a loss of 1. And a big 4th down coming up for the Toros as they look to try and keep this drive alive. Meanwhile, for the Outlaws can get a big stop here. Already up 16-0. They can just about put this game to bed. Now a timeout by the Villages with 12:31 remaining in the second half.
Not everybody had the concession stand going underneath the home stands. Sun's beating down. Get some treats, something cool to drink.
The Toros will discuss this 4th down play coming up here. It's a big one for them, hoping they can get a good run off. If you're just joining us, Mirabella and Ott scored the touchdowns for the Outlaws to put them up 16-0. They went for 2 both times and were successful. And it's been 2 very long drives for the Outlaws, all the way back from basically their own 10-yard line. They've been able to have some nice long sustained drives, and that's how they lead 16-0. So we're back now on the 4th and 11 for the Toros. Takes the snap, looks to the left, now looking back to the right. He's going to throw this one, and that one falls incomplete. He had a man open, but the throws just couldn't get there. So a big stop for the Outlaws defense, and now they will get the ball back with 12-10 remaining in this second half, and they already lead 16-0. It was our first throw of the game, first passing attempt. And they almost pulled it off. It would have been a huge play. Probably would have been a touchdown had the ball been able to get there. But that ball is just fell a little bit short. Well, 1st and 10 for the Outlaws, and they will start at the Toros 34-yard line.
Head out to the field and check plays here. 11 minutes, 35 seconds left.
Coach is trying to get their team set. It looks like the referees are discussing now. Outlaws make a sub. Number 8, Carter Ott, comes out, and into the game was number 58. That was Richard Garfeld. Carter Ott has been excellent for the Outlaws in this game with a touchdown and a whole bunch of rushing yards as well. $11:35 remaining in this second half. I'm not 100% sure what the holdup is here. Officials are still discussing. And looks like we're good to go now.
Start the action back up here.
So the Outlaws start 1st and 10 on their own 30, on the Toros 34-yard line, excuse me. They'll take the snap, running to the outside. Toros trying to make a tackle in the backfield. They can't, and he makes a nice pick about 4 yards. That was number 22 on the carry again, Landon Mirabella. So it's going to be 2nd and about 4 now with 11 minutes remaining in the second half. Outlaws trying to score their third touchdown of the game. They've had two drives, which have both resulted in touchdowns and the 2-point conversions, putting them up 16-0. Mirbella lines up in the backfield. He'll take the snap, and that one underneath his hands. It'll be a loss of down, so that'll set up a 3rd and 4.
Hey, do you want are the parents to come through right here with John and then go over to where the trophies are, and then we'll let them out in the swim lane, right? Is that how you want them to go? No? Okay, so they'll walk the concrete around. Got it. Okay. All right, bye. All right, Outlaws, 3rd down and long 3, maybe 4 here.
3rd and 4 for the Outlaws now. Set up to go again. Here's the snap. Mirbella gets this one. He's going to run and cut back to the outside. Still on his feet, trying to pick up that 1st down, and he gets just near that 1st down yard marker. We'll see where they spot it. Initial guess here is it looks like they're going to be short and about 4th and inches.
Looks like it will be 4th and very short for the Outlaws.
But the Outlaws have shown that they can pick up just about any length of a 4th down. They picked up a 4th and 14 earlier. Nine minutes now remaining in this second half with the Outlaws leading 16-0.
Down here. Outlaws trying to keep this drive alive. Toros trying to hold on defense. Under 9 minutes to go.
And a whistle here. We had a legal formation, and Toros coaches corrected quickly. And now we're good to go. So 4th and inches for the Outlaws. Here's the snap. They're going to hand this one off, and he gets taken down right at the line of scrimmage. He might be short. And they do, coming up with a big stop.
Big stop by the Toros.
So now the Toros will take back over with 7:55 remaining in that second half. Outlaws ran right into a big wall right at the line of scrimmage. Good defensive stand from the Toros. Outlaws still lead 16-0. The Toros hoping to get something going offensively. They haven't had much success. A lot of issues with the snapping.
What a great ball game these two teams have played for our first game on Championship Saturday.
Don't forget to stick around with us even after this game. It's the first of 4 total championship games today. Coming up next is the 8 and under group. After this game wraps up. So the Toros now starting to go on offense here with 6:47 remaining. They'll take the snap. That one's successful. But the Outlaws take them down in the backfield. They were all over that. And that'll set up a 2nd and 11 now. Got to give credit to the Outlaws defense as well, where even where the Toros have had a couple of plays developing, they've shut it down with some good defensive work. Now we get set for 2nd and 11. Here's the snap. It's going to be a run to the outside. Toros still on his feet, and here he goes. He's got some room. He's across midfield. I don't think anybody's going to catch him. Down to the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and he's in for the touchdown. A huge run for the Toros, and they have got 6 points on the board with 5 minutes remaining in the second half. It looked like he was going to be taken down for a short gain, but broke out, got into the secondary, and all the way into the end zone.
And the point after attempt will be for 2 points from the 5-yard line.
All right, so now the Toros will line up for the 2-point conversion. Takes a direct snap, runs it to the outside. He's got some room, trying to get up there, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. That was number 21, Robertson. And now it is 16 to 8. Was a near 80-plus yard touchdown run for the Toros to get themselves on the board. So the Toros show a little bit of life here on offense as they get a nice run there. A lot of credit to the Toros. You know, many would have said they were out and done for the game, but they stuck with it and put off a huge 80-plus yard touchdown run. So 1st and 10 now for the Outlaws with 3:50 remaining in the second half. Unless the Toros can get a quick stop here. Outlaws trying to just run this clock out as much as they can. Here's the snap. It's going to be a short handoff up the middle. That's number 8 back in the game, Carter Ott, but he's not able to get much, so that'll bring up a 2nd and 10, and the Toros will take a timeout. So 3:18 remaining in the second half. This game not quite over yet. If the Toros defense can come up with a big stop, they might have a shot. They did use up all their timeouts. They only have 2 timeouts for the half, and they used one earlier before this drive. Outlaws lining up for 2nd and 10 now. Shotgun formation. Rebello takes the snap. He's going to run it to the outside. He's got some room to run. He's across. He's got the first down, and he's taken down at just about the 47-yard line, and that should just about do it. A great run from Mirabella to pick up that first down, and it's 1st and 10 for the Outlaws with 2:54 remaining in the second half. They lead 16 to 8.
Toros looking for a big play here on defense. this clock out. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left.
So that play is not on 6U then.
That's what Mark was calling. He's like, do you remember if we took it out? Because he thinks we took it out. I don't recall.
Well, I got my sheet.
Kevin,
It's too late now.
yeah.
Outlaws take the snap. They're going to hand this one off to Marbella again, and he is taken down way in the backfield. Good job by the Toros defense. That was number 10 on the tackle, Nico Smith.
Yeah, there is. It's like a flag is down.
We do have a flag on the play, it seems.
I think maybe they did.
Not 100% sure what the call was, but
Flag on the field appears to be declined. Second down.
it's going to make it a second and long now for the Outlaws. 2nd and 14. Now just a minute 48 remaining in the second half.
Call by the official. Quarterback in gun. Rolling out.
We'll take the snap. Marbella again trying to run out to the right. Toros trying to take him down in the backfield. Marbella going back the other way now. He made one man miss. Now he's across all the way to midfield. And he's finally taken down.
Flag down.
But a flag comes down on the play. Marbella going all the way to the near sideline, saw he was in trouble, had nothing to do, cut all the way back to the far sideline and turned that into a huge gain. Although it might be coming back because of the flag, unfortunately. It is against the Outlaws, so play won't count, but Marbella made a great play to turn what would have been a huge loss into a positive gain. With the penalty setting them back there a little bit. So 3rd and 14 now.
All right, here we go.
Minute 29 remaining in this second half.
Down in distance here in a minute. It's definitely going to be about 7 to go. And it is 4th down, Outlaws.
They're now moving the ball up, actually, so it's going to be
Toros.
4th and, nope, it's going to be 3rd and 7, it looks like. Officials are conferring now. So right now it's about 3rd and 7 with a minute 17 remaining in this second half. And it is going to be 4th down. So 4th and 7 for the Outlaws, looking to try and put this game away. Toros looking to try and come up with a big stop, maybe get this ball back with under a minute to go. Outlaws take the snap. It's direct to Marbella. He'll run to the outside. Cuts up the middle. He's got the first down and still going. He's across the 30, and he's finally taken down at the 25-yard line. A huge first down for the Outlaws, and that will do it. Time will continue to tick down now, and the Outlaws, after picking up a huge first down, will win this one 16-0, or 16-8, sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Outlaws don't even have to break the huddle here.
Clock winds down, and it has officially hit 0, so the Outlaws win the 6 under NFYFC Championship by a final score of 16-8. Congratulations to the Creek Outlaws who win this first game. Touchdowns from Mirabella and Ott. And a great job by the Outlaws on offense, pulling off some huge runs. And credit to the Toros as well, even though they come away with a loss in this game. They were getting shut out even late in the second half, and then they had an 80-plus yard touchdown run to get them back in the game, and they fought all the way until the end. So that'll do it for the first game. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get you set for the second matchup. It'll be the 8 under group.
We'll start at 11:30. Again, it will be the Commander Division, which is 7- and 8-year-olds.
We just love like anyone, a brand new story, only made for you. day. You're mine, you're mine, night, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, night, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, night, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine. Alone and bored, that's how you feel. You went so far away. You should give us a chance, please be kind. I need to see you just one last time. You should give us a chance, we'll feel alive.
everybody, and welcome back to Quick Cut as we are here for the NFYFC Championship Saturday as we get set for our second game. It's the 8-under division with, of course, again, the Creek Outlaws taking on the Village Toros. If you're just tuning in, we had our 6-under game take place earlier with the Outlaws taking home the win 16-8. And now we get set for our second matchup. Toros won the toss.
All right, Toros, again, they've won the toss in the first.
And they've deferred. So the Outlaws will get the ball to start, and then it's the Toros ball in the second half.
Field orientation day is running east to west. The Outlaws will be heading west toward the scoreboard. San Jose's on the east end.
Toros wearing their
In the Commander Division,
orange jersey, black pants, and black helmets with black numbers
player punt,
and a white outline. And the Outlaws in their all black uniforms with white numbers.
And we are back to 11-man football here.
Outlaws looking to go to 2-0 on the day so far, winning their first championship. It's another beautiful day here on this Saturday. A little sunny. It was cooler this morning, but it's quickly heated up as the sun has come out. And we'll get set to kick this one off. So we'll have 10-minute quarters to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the North Florida Youth Football Conference Commander Division Championship between the Creeks Outlaws and the Village Toros.
And we'll be using the full length of the field for this one. We have the shorter field for the 6-under, but the 8-and-under team will have.
We'll see if closing the door makes him a bit quieter. There's a window, but
Again, Outlaws starting off with the ball. They run up to the line of scrimmage to get set to go.
Quarterback under center.
Quarterback lines up under center, takes the snap. He'll hand this one off and won't get much on the play. It might be actually a loss of one.
Second down 11.
So that'll make it 2nd and 11 now. Second and 11 now for the Outlaws. Again, quarterback lines up as center. He'll send one man in motion. Takes the snap, going to hand that one off. Tries to bounce out to the outside. Gets to the secondary, still on his feet, and is finally taken down at about the 39-yard line. So that'll make it a 3rd and 6 now. Number 8 is your quarterback. That's Jude Costa. Outlaws setting up for a 3rd and 6 now. Quarterback lines in shotgun. Sends King in motion. And early jump there from the Toros. That's going to be an encroachment call there. And that will push the Outlaws up another 5 yards and make it a much more manageable 3rd down. Officially 3rd and 1 now. Good little hard count from the Outlaws. Toros trying to time that jump. 3rd and 1 now. Quarterback lines up center, sends King in motion again. And another flag before we get the snap off. It's going to be a false start on the Outlaws, so that will send them back to the original 3rd and 6 position we had. So 3rd and 6 now for the Outlaws. Welcome in, everybody listening. King again heads in motion. Costa in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off. No, keeps it now, running to the outside. And the Toros defense all over top of him. They take him down behind the line of scrimmage. And, oh, they lost the ball, and the Toros have it. So now what was going to be a 4th and long turns into a huge turnover. And the Toros will get the ball in Outlaws territory. So the Toros with a big defensive turnover to start this game, and now their offense comes out onto the field. They'll take over at the 37-yard line. Outlaws crowd getting into it now, as they hope their defense can hold the Toros here. They'll take the snap, hand it off to the outside, trying to find some room. He does, still on his feet, and he's finally taken down at about the 27-yard line. And that'll set up a 2nd and 1. A good start there from the Toros offense. They look to try and score the first points of the day. Second and 1 now. Quarterback lines up under center. One receiver out wide on the near side. He'll take the snap. They'll hand it off up the middle. Good run. A nice little stiff arm there. Now bouncing out to the far sideline. Still on his feet. Trying to get one more man to beat. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown. The Toros take an early 6-0 lead. On a beautiful run play. And they've taken an early lead. Couldn't quite catch the number on that one. So now we'll go for the point after, though, as the Toros look to go up 7-0.
1 point attempt is from the 3. The point after from the 5 could be worth 2.
The way the rules work here is if it's for 1 point, it goes out from the 3-yard line, and a 2-point would be from the 5-yard line. So Toros lining up for the 1-point conversion. Toros take the snap. They're going to hand this one off again up the middle, and he pushes his way into the end zone, and that's good for the 1-point conversion. So the Toros lead it 7-0 with 6:31 remaining in the first quarter. So the Toros take a huge fumble recovery and turn it into 6 points. And they're off to a hot start here in this second game in the Conference Championship Saturday. So the Outlaws now will get back on offense. And look to try and tie this game up after fumbling on their first offensive possession. Outlaws lining up 1st and 10. They'll start on their own 35-yard line. Takes a snap. It's going to be a direct snap. Toros right in there defensively, though, and take him down in the backfield. There is a flag on the play. That was number 20 on the carry. It's Ruiz McWhite.
Second 12.
And the penalty was against the offense. Penalty was declined, so now it's going to be 2nd and 12 for the Outlaws. Acosta, who was the quarterback on that first drive, now lining up in the wide receiver position on that far sideline. They'll take the snap. It's another direct snap, run up the middle. Good run there. And he'll pick up about 6 on the play to make it a 2nd and 6. Or sorry, 3rd and 6 now for the Outlaws. Now getting set up in the shotgun. Nobody else in the backfield. Takes the snap. He's going to run to the near sideline. Makes one move, still on his feet, and he's finally brought down at the 40-yard line. So that'll set up a 4th and 5. It is number 20 who has been sitting up in that quarterback position on the direct snaps these last couple of plays. Ruiz McWhite. We'll see if the Outlaws go with something different here as they set up for this 4th and 5. They actually ended up making a 4th and 4, gave them an extra yard. A little jump there, and they're going to call it. The Toros jump just enough, a late flag, but a flag nonetheless, and that will give the Outlaws their first down, a first of the game for them. A costly penalty for the Toros. Remember, that's their 2nd encroachment of the day. Had one earlier, but it was offset because the Outlaws ended up taking a false start penalty. So now we have a whistle here, but they're sending everybody back to the line of scrimmage, and it looks like we're good to go. 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Here's the snap into the outside, and taken down behind the line of scrimmage is number 1. That's Taden Jones. And that'll now set up a 2nd and 12. Toros defense has had an excellent start to this game, already with a fumble recovery, a couple tackles behind the line of scrimmage. As they look to try and stop the Outlaws from getting anything going on their first drive. Here's a direct snap again to number 20, and he gets a couple there. Ruiz McWhite picking up 2 on the play to make it a 3rd and 11. The 3rd and 11 for the Outlaws. Just joining us, the Toros lead 7-0 to this one after a fumble recovery and then a 30-plus yard touchdown run to give them a 7-0 lead. Outlaws looking to try and march down the field and respond. Here's the snap. They'll hand this one off to Ruiz McWhite, still on his feet, and he'll gain a couple of yards. We'll see where they spot him. It might be enough for that first down. Or, sorry, back to the line of scrimmage. So I'll set up a 4th and 10 now. A long 4th down now for the Outlaws. They're going to need a big play here if they want to pick up that first down and keep their drive going. Costa now back at the quarterback position in the shotgun. Throws McWhite in motion, and he gets handed off, and he's taken down in the backfield. Great job by the Toros defense, and that'll be a turnover on downs. And now it looks like Ruiz McWhite was shaken up on that play. Hopefully he's okay. And he got tackled hard as soon as he was given that ball. The Toros defense was right there to jump on top of him. He's up, though, and on his feet, which is good to see. And he's going to stay in the game. So it's a turnover on downs, and the Toros offense back out onto the field. They'll take over on the Outlaws' 40-yard line, looking to try and go up 2 scores early with 2:23 remaining in this first quarter.
All right, Toros ball. Defense is held twice. First and 10 heading in on the Creek's 40. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter of our Commander Division Championship.
First and 10 for this Toros offense, looking to try and put up another big run. There's the handoff. He'll bounce out to the near sideline, into the secondary, and he just knocks over one of the Outlaws defenders, and he's taken down at the 30-yard line. Depending on the spot, that should be enough for a first down, and it will be. So good 10-yard run there from the Toros. And the Outlaws have just not been able to stop the run game so far. As the Toros continue to march downfield. Here we go, first and 10 from the Outlaws' 29-yard line. Take the snap, they'll run this one again up the middle, and finally taken down at about the 25-yard line. We'll make it a 2nd and 6 now. Second and 6. Toros line up under center. They'll take the snap. It's a handoff, and the ball is loose, but Toros quickly fall on top of it. So that'll set up a 3rd and 8 now for the Toros. As time winds down here in this first quarter, just 17 seconds remaining. They might have time to run one play here. And whistles blow before they get the snap. So that'll do it for the first quarter as the Toros lead at 7-0 on this NFYFC Championship Saturday. Thank you guys for tuning in to Quick Cut. Join this championship Saturday. And a shout out to Bulls High School for hosting the event. They've got a beautiful stadium. And a nice press box too, which means I get to stay inside and stay cool on this hot Saturday. And again, if you're just tuning in, we already had our 6-under game where the Outlaws won that one 16-8. And now the cheerleaders getting a quick shout out there as we get set for the second quarter. So we'll get set now for the start of the second quarter. Toros on this 3rd and 6. looking to try and go up 2 scores. Quarterback lines up at the center. He'll take the snap, a handoff up the middle, and he's into the secondary. 1 man to beat, cross the 10, now the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Toros. A great run. On that 3rd and 6. Just put on the Jets to beat all of the rest of the Outlaw defenders. And the Toros now have a 13-0 lead as they get set for the point after. I'll try and get one of those numbers for you so you can see who scored. Unfortunately, they are kind of far away from the field. Toros lining up for the point after here to try and make it 14-0. Take the snap, hand this one off to the outside, cuts back up the middle, and he's in for the point after attempt, so that'll make it 14-0. Toros taking an early 2-score lead here at the start of the second quarter. Two big touchdown runs. They had a 30-plus yard touchdown run earlier from the Toros. And then that last one was over 25 yards. So the Outlaws will now come back out on offense to try and cut the deficit. Had a turnover on their first possession, and then a turnover on downs on the second. And they'll again start things off on their own 35-yard line. Costa lines up in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Reese McWhite, and he's into the secondary and down just across the 40-yard line. There is a flag on the play. We'll see. Look. So they're picking up the flag. So no flag on the play. So that'll make it 2nd and 4 for the Outlaws now on their own 41-yard line. Second and 4, Outlaws getting set for the play. Costa in the shotgun. And it looks like a false start this time against the Outlaws. That'll push them back. Little jumpy to start this game on this Saturday morning. But you can't really blame them. Excited to play some football. So it's 2nd and 9 now for the Outlaws as they look to try and cut this deficit in half. Here's the snap. They're going to hand this one on off the middle, and taken down at the 39-yard line is Taden Jones. Picks up a couple on the play. So 3rd and 5 now. They're actually going to spot it right at the 40, it looks like. 3rd and 5 now for the Outlaws. Again, lining up in that shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a low snap. Hit the ground. They hand this one off. And pushing his way through and is finally brought down very close to that first down yard marker. That was Taden Jones again. And they're going to mark him just short, so it's going to be 4th and 1 for the Outlaws.
4th and 1 here for the Outlaws. Trying to get something going here on offense.
Toros defense looks to try and make a big stop here as they lead 14-0 with 6:40 remaining in this first half. Outlaws looking to keep their drive alive on 4th and 1. Direct snap there, and he'll run up the middle, and he should have enough for that first down. And it will be. So the Outlaws pick up the first down, and we'll keep this drive moving. Substitution coming in. Number 1, Taden Jones comes out of the game.
Here in the first half of action, Toros lead 14-0. Outlaws on the move. They're on 46.
Now on their own 46-yard line, Outlaws take the snap. They'll hand this one off. It's Ruiz McWhite. Tries to bounce out to the outside, and he picks up 1, maybe 2 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd and 8 officially. Outlaws able to sustain a little bit of an offensive drive here as they had a quick turnover on downs and a fumble earlier in this game, but now approaching midfield. Costa takes a snap. That one hit the ground again. They'll get the handoff, and now trying to get up the middle. It's Ruiz McWhite, and I think he did get back to the line of scrimmage, so it'll set up a 3rd and 8 again. Maybe a loss of about an inch.
Just about 8 here.
Third and 8 for the Outlaws with 4:33 remaining in this first half. Costa lines up in the shotgun. He sends Ruiz McWhite all the way onto the outside. Costa takes the snap. He'll roll out to his right, looks to throw, now keeps running. He's going to take it himself, and he's taken down just before midfield. He'll pick up a couple yards on the play and make it 4th and 6. And a timeout taken by the Toros now on this 4th down with 4:03 remaining in this first half. And Costa thought about throwing that one. Looked like he wanted to unload it, but decided against it and then took it himself to pick up a couple yards. Have not seen a passing attempt yet so far in this game. Did have one attempt earlier in the 6 and under game. Fortunately, that one fell a little bit short of the intended receiver. Again, if you're just tuning in, we welcome you into the NFYFC Championship Saturday. Had our first game with the 6 and under Outlaws won 16-8. Now we have the 8 and under group sit here with 4:03 remaining in the first half. Currently, the Toros lead at 14-0. After they turned a fumble recovery into a quick 6 points with a 30-plus yard touchdown run, and then made it 14-0 on a long offensive drive and capped it off with a 25-yard touchdown run. Got the 1-point conversion on both touchdowns. Outlaws still conferring on the sidelines as the Toros defense is out there on the field, and they head back out now as we get set to get this second quarter rolling again. So 4th and 6 for the Outlaws. Big 4th down coming up. Costa in the shotgun. 2 men go in motion. There's the snap flag on the play. They'll hand this one off to Ruiz McWhite, and he's got nowhere to go. He's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. We'll see what the flag is here, but that one's going to be against the Outlaws, so the penalty is declined, and the Toros will take over on downs. With 3:57 remaining in quarter number 2. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Toros on the Outlaws' 49-yard line. They've had 2 offensive possessions, and they've had 2 touchdowns so far, both coming on touchdown runs. We'll see if they can pick up a 3rd one. Quarterback lines up in the shotgun. 1 man to his right. Takes the snap. He'll roll out to the near sideline. It's a wreck snap. He's going to take it himself. Still on his feet. Makes 1 miss. And he's trying to get to the secondary. And 1 Outlaws defender finally holds him down. But not before a huge pickup for the Torres. And they'll mark him at the 25-yard line. And it's a 1st down for the Torres. So the great run game continues. I believe that was number 3 who made the tackle for the Outlaws. Holmes did everything he can. He was holding on for dear life to make sure he did not get into the end zone. And he successfully brought him down all by himself. So 1st and 10 at the Outlaws 25-yard line. Torres take the snap. They're going to run this one out on the far sideline. Flag on the play. Now up into the secondary is taken down at about the 15-yard line. But this flag will be a holding call against the Toros, so that'll set them back. But again, the run game for the Toros has been very successful, and a huge reason why they're up 14-0 right now with 2:43 remaining in the second quarter. Coming up after this, we have the 10 and under game. And then after that, it'll be the 12 and under on this championship Saturday for the NFYFC. Thank you guys for tuning in and listening to Quick Cut. As we get back underway, Toros setting up on a 1st and forever. Quarterback will take the snap under center. He'll pitch it to his running back. Now pushing to the outside. Breaks through multiple defenders. It's going to take a couple Outlaws to finally bring him down at about the 35-yard line. So that'll set up a 2nd. Still a 2nd and very long. It's going to be 2nd and 18 officially. But Toros pick up a nice chunk of yardage right there. They'll take the snap, Hand this one off again. He's got one blocker downfield. Going to the outside. He's got some speed. He's across the 10, the 5, and into the end zone for a touchdown. Another huge rushing touchdown for the Toros. And they now lead 20-0. The Outlaws, unfortunately, just have not been able to bring the Toros' run game down. And they'll get set up now for the point after. All three touchdown runs for the Toros have been over 25 yards. Here's the snap for the point after. And it is good, so that'll give the Toros a 21-0 lead with 1:24 remaining in the first half. Now the Outlaws will get the ball back on offense to try and get something going offensively. Get their first points of the day before time runs out for the half. And to recap, if you're just joining us, the Toros had a fumble recovery on the opening drive, which then they turned into a 30-yard touchdown run. Then on the Toros' first offensive possession, they got a 25-yard touchdown run to make it 14-0. And then just now, another 25-yard touchdown run for the Toros to make it 21-0. So it's been a very successful day on the ground for the Toros, as the Outlaws now take over 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. They'll hand this one off, run up the middle, but taken down quickly, a gain of about 3 on the play. So it'll set up a 2nd and 7 now for the Outlaws. Second and 7. Outlaws line up in the shotgun. They'll hand this one off, but the Toros defense right on top of him. He bounces out to the right side, though, and turns this into a nice gain. Looked like he ran out just shy of that first down yard marker. And actually mark him 2 yards short, so it's going to be 3rd and 2. But a great run there from the Outlaws. Toros were right there in the backfield, but able to bounce out to the far sideline and turn that into a nice gain. Now a timeout taken by the Outlaws, so 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Outlaws looking to try and get something on the board offensively before the end of this half. Outlaws getting their plays set, making sure they can pick up this first down on this 3rd and 2 as they trail 21-0 in this first half. Toros sideline making some noise on this 3rd down. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off to Reese McWhite, and he's just swarmed by multiple Toros defenders, and he's taken down in the backfield. So that'll bring up a 4th and long now for the Outlaws. But the Toros have been very good in their run game offensively, and they've been really good on the defensive side of things, shutting down the Outlaws' run game, which is a large part of what has led to this 21-0 lead for the Toros. So it's going to be 4th and 9 officially, as the Outlaws look to try and keep their drive alive with 16 seconds remaining in this first half. Fourth and 9 now for the Outlaws. Let's see if they can keep this drive alive. Costa lines up in the shotgun. Sends Ruiz McWhite in motion. Takes the snap. He'll roll out to his right. He's going to throw downfield. And, oh, it's dropped down right at midfield. That one was intended for Taden Jones. He almost had it, and he might have had a shot at taking that one to the house. I like that play, though, from the Outlaws. Maybe one to bookmark when we get into the second half. But for now, Toros will take over on downs with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Great throw from Costa. That's a tough throw to make, especially at 8 years old. And to his credit, he got the ball down there. It's just a little bit too high for Jones to come down with. Now, and you can't, Outlaws are going to be ready defensively here. You can't count the Toros out. With 11 seconds remaining in this first half, they've had a very successful running game. They've had multiple 25-yard-plus yard touchdown runs. And they'll look to try and do it again here. So 1st and 10 on the Outlaws' 36-yard line. Toros take the snap. They might throw this one. Chucks it up downfield, and that one falls incomplete. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 6 seconds now remaining in this first half. If I'm the Toros coach, I'm keeping this on the ground. They've had so much success there. You might have a shot at still punching one in before the half ends. Second and 10. Toros again line up in the shotgun. One man in motion, takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass, throwing out to the near sideline, and that one just falls incomplete. He had a man open. 2 seconds remaining in this first half. Unfortunately, these black numbers on the orange jerseys are a little tough to see with these white outlines. So it's 3rd and 10. 2 seconds remaining in this first half, though. Here's the snap. Toros will try to throw one more time, and this one's complete. Caught at the 30-yard line. Flag is down on the play. Still on his feet. Now across the 20. Still going. Cuts back the other way. He's across the 15. Outlaws still can't bring him down. Now he's across the 10-yard line. And finally, 4 Outlaw defenders have to bring him down at the 9-yard line. And that'll do it for the half. There was a flag on the play, but it won't matter as time runs out. And it looks like we might have an injured Toros player. He was shaken up after that tackle. Try and let you know who it is. It was a fantastic catch and run. That ball was caught at the 30, and he took it all the way down to the 9. The Toros player that was down on the field is up and walking off the field with the coach. So it looks like he's okay, just taking up a little bit. I believe that was number 2, which would be Wadley. But he's okay and good to go. So we will have the Toros leading 21-0 here at halftime. When we come back, it's going to be the Toros ball to start things off. And we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a break here at halftime. Reminder, concession stands open under the home side bleachers. And direct your attention to midfield where the Outlaw cheerleaders will be performing for you at halftime. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll give it up once again for the Outlaw cheerleaders. Great job, ladies.
see like 2 Wi-Fi's that are
Yeah, I saw
available.
it. Yeah, so I'm wondering if they're, up and
Maybe
running.
they're
He's gonna call a football coach. I'll be shocked if he knows it. But all right, we'll find out. Let's hope for the best, right?
how long is halftime? Is it 5 minutes?
5 minutes left.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm ready. When you switch to intermission, I have you still on the mic.
On to something that's already gone. And I'm just trying to make things work. You always try to rock the boat. I always get us back on course, but baby, you're the undertow. I told you that I can't wait, 'cause I can even think straight. I feel just like I'm next to you, but baby, you're worth the wait. Trapped in my thoughts, losing consciousness, can't wake up 'cause I'm obnoxiously missing you, and you're not too, and it always haunts me. It always haunts me. I try to make you understand. You were never part of the plan. I'm not the one that's holding on to something that's already gone. And I'm just trying to make things work. You always try to rock the boat. I always get us back on course, but baby, you're the undertow. I told you that I can't wait, 'cause I can't even think straight. I feel just like I'm next to you, but baby, you're worth the wait.
All right, everybody, and welcome back as we get set for the second half of this conference championship matchup for the 8 and under teams. Of course, the Creek Outlaws taking on the Village Toros. Toros currently lead 21-0 after scoring 3 25-yard plus touchdown runs. Had a fumble recovery early in the game as well. Meanwhile, the Outlaws haven't been able to get much going. And the Toros will start with the ball on their own 35-yard line after the deferred on the kickoff to start this one off.
Spotters are behind the Toros. Officer Williams, I do not see spotters behind the Toros.
So 1st and 10 now for the Toros.
We got behind the Creeks. Mr. Official, hold, please.
They're asking
The spotters are behind the Toros. Are we good?
to hold on the play here as they're getting set on the sidelines. Okay, we're good to go now. Toros take the snap. They're going to hand this one off, and the Outlaws defense gets them in the backfield for a loss of about 2. Great job by the Outlaws defense to make that tackle. That'll set up a 2nd and 12 now for the Toros. Outlaws need a big stop here early in this third quarter.
Good play to start the second half by the Creek defense. 2nd down, 12 to go for the Toros.
Toros take the snap. They're going to hand this one off again up the middle and immediately brought down. They'll get back to the original line of scrimmage to make it 3rd and 10, but a good start for the Outlaws defense. That continues to been able to stop this Toros running game on their opening drive of the second half, which was their bread and butter in that first half that helped them build that 21-0 lead. So 3rd and 10 now. Still Toros on their own 25-yard line. Takes the snap. That one a little wide, but was caught by the running back, and he now pushes it to the near sideline and dives through multiple defenders to pick up, gets close to a 1st down. That was number 59 on the carry, Mitchell.
We got 4th down, 2 Toros.
So it's going to be 4th and 2 officially for the Toros. Makes it a much more manageable 4th down. Nice run from Mitchell. He barreled through a couple defenders at the end there to try and pick up that 1st down, but unfortunately fell a couple yards short.
Break the huddle, head in the line of scrimmage.
Toros take the snap, rolling to the right. They're going to throw at the far sideline, and it's caught at the 40-yard line and taken down just shy of the 35. We have our first pass completion of the day.
And down. 1st down, Toros.
Great job by the Toros to pick up that 1st down and are now into Outlaw territory. Toros making a quick sub. Believe that is number 26 coming into the game. Shotgun for the Toros. They take the snap. They're going to hand this one off, and now bouncing out to the near side. Cuts up the middle, and finally taken down just shy of the 30-yard line. They'll mark him at the 31. So 2nd and 4 now. That run was by Caden Johnson. And a nice job by Johnson to make a cut back up the middle after running to that far sideline. And pick up a nice chunk of yardage. So second and 4 officially with 6:17 remaining in this third quarter. Toros under center, takes the snap. They're going to pitch it. Coming to the outside, still on his feet, and is taken down at the 25-yard line, which is enough for a first down. So the Toros continuing a good rushing game. Just 5 yards out of the red zone. They lead it 21-0 with 5:52 remaining. Again, we welcome you if you're just joining us here on Quick Cut as we are here on this Saturday morning for the NFYFC Conference Championship. 6 and under teams got finished a little bit earlier with the Outlaws defeating the Toros 16-8. And now again, the Outlaws taking on the Toros here for the 8 and under division. Toros take the snap, hand this one on up off the middle. And a short gain of about 3 on the play. That'll set up a 2nd and 6. Now with about 5 minutes remaining in this third quarter. The Outlaws would love to get a big stop here defensively before they go down 4 scores, already down 3. Toros line up in the shotgun. No, under center, sorry. Takes a snap. It's going to be a direct quarterback sneak, and he's got some daylight here, still on his feet, finally taken down at the 10-yard line. That's enough for another Toros first down.
It'll be 1st and goal for the Toros.
Now in the red zone for the Toros, looking to try and score their 4th touchdown of the day. Toros lined up under center. They'll take the snap, pitch to the far sideline, makes a cut, back up the middle, knocks over a defender, and he falls just short. Yeah, it looks like they'll mark him at the 2-yard line, so that will make it 2nd and goal on the 2 with 3:57 remaining in the third quarter. Toros looking to pick up their 4th touchdown of the day. Again, that run game continues to be very successful for the Toros. The Outlaws have had a lot of trouble bringing down these Toros running backs. Lines up under center once again, takes the snap. He'll hand it off up the middle. And he is in for the touchdown. So the Toros get their 4th touchdown of the day. And now lead it 27-0. They'll try to go up 28-0 after this point after attempt. Which again, if you're just joining us, it's taken out from the 3-yard line, it's a 1-point attempt. If it's taken from the 5, it is a 2-point attempt. Toros have gone for 1 each time after scoring a touchdown. So that time, not a 25-yard plus touchdown run. They've had 3 of those earlier, but another good, long, successful drive from the Toros. And they punch it in once again on a 1-yard touchdown run. Here's the snap going for that 1-point conversion, and this time it's no good. So 27-0 is your score. Toros lead.
And counting here in the third quarter, Toros leading the Outlaws 27-0.
And the Outlaws now will get back on the field to try and get something going offensively. Outlaws fumbled on their first possession, which turned into a Toros touchdown run of 25 yards, or 30 yards. And then I've just turned over the ball on downs each time. And every time the Toros have had the ball, they've run it in for a touchdown. That last one being the first one that was under 25 yards. And that's how we sit at 27-0 right now with 1:30 remaining in the third quarter. I'm going to give a thank you to Bulls High School as well for hosting this event. Got a beautiful field for these kids to play on here on this conference championship Saturday. So under a minute to go now in the third quarter. Outlaws back out there, 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Costa still under center for the Outlaws. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off. And he'll pick up maybe 1 yard. Actually, probably mark him closer to the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10 with under 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. And a lot of credit to the Toros defense, who has stopped everything the Outlaws have tried to do, including a passing play earlier in this game. Number 7 comes out of the game for the Outlaws. Now a whistle. It looks like we're going to have a timeout. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's at the end of the third quarter, so we'll switch sides. Toros taking a 27-0 lead into the fourth quarter here in this conference championship game in the NFYFC. Coming up next after this, it's going to be the 10 and under division as the Creek Outlaws take on the Callahan Warriors. It's coming up again after this game. 10 minutes now remaining in this one. Outlaws 2nd and 10 on their own 39-yard line, or 35. Here's the snap from the Outlaws. They'll run this one up the middle and won't pick up any yards there. So 3rd and 10 now. Here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships on this Saturday morning. Third and 10 now for the Outlaws, and a couple of Toros defenders jumped. So I believe this is going to be encroachment, and it will. So now that'll make it a 3rd and 5 for the Outlaws. Much more manageable third down situation. It is 2-down territory. You don't have any punters. It's always 2-down territory. Outlaws will make a sub really quick. 15 comes out for number 12. It's Maximus Hamilton coming into the game for the Outlaws. So 3rd and 5 for the Outlaws on their own 40-yard line. Take the snap. They're going to hand that one off to Jones, and he's immediately brought down in the backfield for a loss of 1. So that'll make it 4th and 6. Toros' defense has just been stellar all morning. And they have held the Outlaws to very little offense, and now they set up for a 4th and 6. You're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here as we broadcast the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. Had our 6 and under game earlier today with the Outlaws defeating the Toros 16-8. Now with the 8 and under division, Toros lead this one 27-0 with 7:27 remaining in the 4th quarter. Yeah, we have a timeout here as Outlaws will discuss what they're going to do on this 4th down. Try and get something going. Maybe they go back to the passing attempts. They had one earlier in the game that nearly picked up a 1st down for them, but the pass was a little bit too high. But maybe they can get another one to work here and get something rolling. Number 87 comes out of the game for the Outlaws. That's Sawyer Carlson who comes out. And we are set to go for this 4th and 6 now with 7:27 remaining in the 4th quarter. Toros lead at 27-0. Outlaws trying to get something going offensively here. And that's another penalty on the defense. Toros jumped again, so that should give the... No, actually it'll be a yard shy, so it's going to be 4th and 1 now for the Outlaws. Went from a 4th and 10 to a 4th and 1, much more manageable for the Outlaws to try and keep this drive alive as they look to try and get on the board. Toros with 4 rushing touchdowns on the day, 3 of them coming from at least 25 yards out. Costa lines up under center for this 4th and 1. It'll be a direct snap to the running back, though. Ball on the ground. He's got to fall on top of it. And it'll be a turnover on downs, giving the Toros the ball back. Here was 7:13 remaining in the 4th quarter. The Toros will look to continue their success on offense. 4 drives, 4 offensive touchdowns. Defense continues to hold a shutout. They also have a fumble recovery in this game. Toros will take over at the 42-yard line. And they'll get lined up here for this 1st and 10. Quarterback lines up under center. Takes the snap, hand this one off. Ball is out, it's loose. Let's see who got on top of that ball, and it's going to be the Outlaws' ball. A big defensive recovery for the Outlaws. And after turning over the ball on downs, they get it right back with 5:28 remaining in this fourth quarter. Good job by the Outlaws defense. Had a little trouble earlier in this game, but get a nice stop right there and recover the ball on that fumble. So the Outlaws offense now back out in the field for this 1st and 10. They'll start off on their own 43-yard line. Looking to try and get some points on the board before this one comes to a close. Costa lines up in the shotgun. One man in motion. Takes the snap. Rolls out to his right, and he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Toros defense picks up a sack. Outlaws now back to their own 40. That'll set up a 2nd and 13. Loss of 3 on the play. Second and 13 now for the Outlaws. Costa takes the snap. He's going to look to his left, in trouble, now throws, and that one's caught. And now across the midfield, finally wrapped up at about the Toros 49-yard line. The catch was made by Ruiz McWhite. He's had a pretty good day on offense for the Outlaws. He's a yard short of that first down, so it'll be 3rd and 1 now for the Outlaws. But they got their own successful passing play there to get something going. 3 minutes now remaining in this fourth quarter with the Toros leading at 27-0. Outlaws take the snap. Costa rolling to his right. He's going to chuck this one downfield, and it is nearly caught, but it falls incomplete. Taden Jones nearly had the reception. So that'll set up a 4th and 1 now with 2:30 remaining in this fourth quarter. You're listening on the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. Outlaws look to try and keep this drive alive. It'll be a direct snap to Ruiz McWhite, and he powers through that defensive line, and I think he's got enough for the first down. Let's see where they mark it. And it will be enough for the first down. So the Outlaws pick up a first with 1:53 now remaining in the fourth quarter. First and 10 for the Outlaws. We're across midfield now. Fakes the handoff. Costa rolls to his right and looks to throw, and he's sacked, and the ball is out and loose. And let's see who's got it. It's Toros' ball. So they recover on the fumble. Costa tried to get out to the nearest sideline to throw that one downfield, but a good job by the Toros defense to make that play. So with 1:08 1:10 remaining in this fourth quarter. Toros take back over on offense as they lead 27-0. Just when you thought maybe the Outlaws had something going there, the Toros defense stops them right in their tracks. Time continues to tick down here for the Toros. I can tell they're excited over there on their sidelines. They know they've got this one in the bag. Time continuing to tick down. They might just let this clock run out before they snap this final play. 14 seconds left. Now they head to the line. And they will get set up in I formation. 1 second left, and that will do it. The Toros take home the championship as they defeat the Creek Outlaws by a final score of 27-0. Congratulations to the Toros, who get a big win over the Outlaws. Although a round of applause to the Outlaws as well in a hard-fought game. They couldn't get much going, but they fought all the way until the end. So now coming up after this, we will have the 10 and under game, where the Creek Outlaws will take on the Callahan Warriors. And if you're just tuning in, we thank you for listening here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. The 6 and under game finished up earlier this morning with the Outlaws defeating the Toros 16-8, and now the 8 and under game just finishing with the Toros winning this one 27-0 over the Outlaws. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, game number 3 on this Saturday afternoon.
Congratulations, Villages Toros, 2022 Conference Champions in the Commander Division.
never saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to get you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you, it's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you, it's time for you to go. I never saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to get you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you, it's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you, it's time for you to go.
I love the way I move differently, homie. When I'm around you, I don't even got a brain, homie. It's such a shame. Usually I'm cold frozen, but I surrender to your game, boy. Love it ain't gonna change now.
Something's weighing heavy. Created too much pressure, this ain't healthy. We were all good, love was plenty. Now look at the cards, love is down me.
I love the way I move differently, homie. When I'm around you, I don't even got a brain, homie. It's such a shame. Usually I'm cold frozen, but I surrender to your game, boy. Love it ain't gonna change now.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again.
My darling, I told you I'm not perfect man, but I promise I will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again. Will never hurt you again.
I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. I never make promises, 'cause I don't keep them. 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 'Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep Cause I don't keep them.
I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh, I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh. I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing. Oh, I've been wanting something from you. You been giving nothing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel. We're here at the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships, and we're getting set for game number 3 as the Callahan Warriors will take on the Creek Outlaws in the 10 and under division. If you're just tuning in with us, we had the 8 and under and 6 and under games take place earlier this morning. 6 and under, the Creek Outlaws defeated the Village Toros by a final score of 16-8. And then in the 8 and under game, the Toros defeated the Outlaws by a final score of 27-0. And now we have the conference championship for the 10 and under group, as both teams are heading out onto the field. And then we'll have captains come to midfield for the coin toss. The Callahan Warriors even brought a mascot along with them for this one. Callahan Warriors wearing their red helmets with the old Redskins logo, the white jerseys, and orangish numbers. And then the Outlaws in their black uniforms, black helmets with the silver stripe and white numbers. They're also wearing pink socks as well for this one, as we get set to go underway in game number 3 here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. We've had some great games earlier this morning, and we should be in for another good one in game number 3. Captains now heading out to midfield as we get set for the coin toss. PA announcer currently introducing everybody. And of course, we will have 10-minute quarters. And we'll play the full length of the field. And now the rosters will be announced as the coin toss continues there at midfield.
The Outlaws are coached by head coach Ernest Clark.
Coin toss is finished up, and we will now get set to go underway. No kickoff, so we will start things off on the 35-yard line. And the Outlaws will be starting things on offense.
Star Championship game, Outlaws ball. First and 10. Orientation mark.
That will start things off 1st and 10 for the Outlaws. Quarterback Heist Jones to start things off. He'll pitch it to the outside, and that one falls incomplete. It'll set up 2nd and 10. I apologize. It's quarterback Elijah Calderon. Calderon takes the snap. He'll hand this one up off the middle. Still on his feet after a big hit. Gets all the way down to the 45-yard line. That's number 22, John Mizell. And Mizell with a nice run there to pick up a first down for the Outlaws. Now on their own 48-yard line. Outlaws lining up in the shotgun. Calderon takes the snap. He'll hand this one off. Flag on the play. And into the secondary and down at the 45-yard line was number 25. But it's going to be an illegal motion against the Outlaws, so that play will have to come back, unfortunately, and set up a second and long situation. It's going to be 2nd and 15 now for the Outlaws. Calderon in the shotgun. Puts one man in motion, takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off again, and he'll gain about 4 yards on the play. That was number 27, Isaiah Dunn, on the carry. It was 2nd and 11 now for the Warriors, or for the Outlaws, excuse me. Calderon under center this time for the Outlaws on the 2nd down. Takes the snap. They're going to hand this one off. Now cuts up the middle, and he's wrapped up and taken down just shy of the 50-yard line. So now bringing up a 3rd and 7. Calderon lines up under center, stands his man in motion. He'll take the snap, hand it off for the flag on the play, and here he goes! Now across the 30, across the 20, still on his feet, break a stiff arm, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. But there is a flag on the play. We'll see if this one's coming back. And I believe it is coming back, which is unfortunate because it was a beautiful touchdown run by number 22. So Mizell's touchdown run will have to come back, and it's going to be a long 3rd down now. Some good blocking and a nice stiff arm downfield from John Mizell. But unfortunately, a hold will bring them back. So it's 3rd and 12 now for the Outlaws. Let's see if they can try and repeat that same play. They had a lot of success. Calderon under center takes a snap. He'll hand this one off. And now cuts back up the middle. And he will gain about 6 on the play. Spot him down at the just shy of midfield. So that'll bring up 4th and 7 for the Outlaws. And looks like the Outlaws have decided to punt this one away, and while there is no physical punt, it automatically is a 25-yard punt. And so now the Callahan Warriors will take over the ball on their own 26-yard line. 6:30 remaining in the first quarter, and now the Callahan Warriors come out for the first time on offense. So quarterback Heist Jones looking to try and lead his team and get the first points of this ball game. Heist Jones under center, takes the snap. He's going to run it up the middle himself, and he'll pick up a couple yards on the play. Looks like they give him about 3, which brings up a second and 6. And Jones will now get back. Ice Jones get back under center. 2 wide receivers out on the far side, 2 on the near. Another handoff right up the middle, and powering his way down just shy of the 35-yard line. He'll bring up a 3rd and 2. Ice Jones again under center. Takes a snap. He's going to run it himself again. And we'll see where they spot him. It looks like he might be just short of that first down yard marker. So it's going to bring up 4th and 1 now for the Warriors. We'll see what their decision is on whether to go for it or punt it away. 5 minutes remaining in this first quarter. 0-0 is your score. Warriors got a stop on defense, and now they are looking to try and score the first points of the game on their opening possession.
This one has roughly a 7-second delay.
And now the Warriors line up to go for it on 4th and 1. Ice Jones under center. Takes the snap, runs it himself again, and he's short either way, and he will not get the first down. So the Callahan Warriors will take over the ball on a 1st and 10. So 4 straight run plays from the Warriors, and then they're unable to get that last yard. Great job by the Outlaws defense to make a big stand there and keep him away from that first down. As the Outlaws now starting in Warriors territory. They'll start on the Warriors' 34-yard line. 2 big defensive stands early on the opening possessions of this one. And now it's Calderon back out for the Outlaws to try and lead his team into the end zone. .4:19 remaining in the first quarter. Here's the snap. They'll hand this one off the middle. Little spin move at the line, but quickly taken down was John Mizell. It's been a heavy run game so far for both of these offenses. Mizell, the main back for the Outlaws. 0-0 is your score here in the first quarter. 3:47 remaining. Calderon in shotgun. Sends one man in motion, takes the snap, a little bit of high snap, but gets the handoff, and it'll be only a gain of maybe 1 yard line. And again, that was John Mizell on the carry. So that sets up a 3rd and 1 now for the Warriors with 3:14 remaining in the first quarter. Big 3rd down coming up for the Callahan Warriors. Here's the snap. They're going to hand this one up off the middle, powering through. Now stays on his feet and bounces out to the near sideline. And he's got the first down and plenty more. That was number 27, Isaiah Dunn, on the carry. I apologize. He's a little actually short of the first down yard marker, so it's 4th and 5 now for the Outlaws. 4th and 5, they'll leave their offense out there to try and go for this one. 2:54 remaining in this first quarter. Calderon takes the snap. He'll hand this one off, and he's got some room to run. Now across the 20 and down at the 15-yard line is number 22, John Mizell, with a beautiful run. And now they have the first down, so the Outlaws keep their drive alive. And now with 2:40 remaining, the Outlaws have entered the red zone and are looking to try and put the first points of the game up on the board. Actually, it looks like they marked them just outside that 15-yard line. So Outlaws 1st and 10 on the Warriors' 16-yard line. They'll take the snap. They'll hand this one off, and not much that time as he's swallowed up maybe a gain of 1. And that was Isaiah Dunn on the carry. It's 2nd and 9 now for the Outlaws. Calderon under center. That's Mizell in the backfield. Takes the snap, hands it off. Mizell through the secondary and into the end zone for the touchdown. John Mizell punches it in for 6 points with 1:38 left in the opening quarter. And the Creek Outlaws have taken a 6-0 lead on a 15-yard touchdown run.
Point after attempt in the North Florida Youth Football Conference. If the team attempts from the 3, it'll be a 1-point try.
So now they will go for the extra point. And the way it works for youth football is that if it's taken from the 3 like it here, it is for the Outlaws. They've got it in the end zone, so the 1-point conversion is good, which makes it 7-0. So if it's taken from the 3, it's a 1-point conversion. If it's taken from the 5, it is a 2-point conversion. So Outlaws lead it 7-0 off a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell, with 1:38 remaining in the first quarter. And now the Callahan Warriors offense will come back out on the field to try and tie things back up. A very successful run game for the Outlaws on that drive between both John Mizell and Isaiah Dunn. And Mizell capped it all off on a 15-yard touchdown run, and now it is a 7-0 Outlaws lead. Remember, you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. If you're just tuning in, we've had 2 games already so far. 6 and under Outlaws defeated the Toros 16-8, and then in the 8 and under division, the Toros defeated the Outlaws 27-0. And now here with the 10 and under group, the Outlaws are taking on the Callahan Warriors. And the Outlaws lead it 7-0 after a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell. So here comes the Callahan Warriors come back onto the field. Nice little plane flying over the field. Too bad it wasn't during the national anthem. We could have had our own flyover. So 1st and 10, starting on their own 35 for the Warriors. They'll take the snap, another QB sneak up the middle, and that time it's good for a gain of 4. Tell you what, the Callahan Warriors really like the quarterback run. As Heist Jones picks up, it looks like they spotted him a little short, so maybe a pick up a 3. So 2nd and 7 now for the Callahan Warriors. Heist Jones again lining up under center, takes the snap, runs it right up the middle, and gains maybe 2 on the play, so now that brings up 3rd and 5. Now, if I was a betting man, I'm going to go with another quarterback sneak coming up on this next play. On this 3rd and 5, 40 seconds remain in the first quarter with the Creek Outlaws leading it 7-0 over the Callahan Warriors. Warriors were stopped on their first possession of this game and turned over the ball to the Warriors, where they capped off the drive with a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell. Heist Jones under center, 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff this time, and he's taken down right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1. That was Jackson Williams on the carry, but that sets up a 4th and 5 for the Callahan Warriors. And the clock has hit 0, so that'll end quarter number 1, and we will head to the second quarter with the Creek Outlaws leading the Callahan Warriors 7-0 after 1. Both teams will switch sides now. And you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship. So thank you guys for tuning in. If you're just joining us, the Callahan Warriors trail the Creek Outlaws 7-0 after John Mizell had a 15-yard touchdown run. And we'll get ready to get the second quarter underway. Had some great day of football so far today on this Saturday. Some more plane flyovers over top here at Bowles High School. Or Bowles School, I should say, as they have multiple grades here. A beautiful campus on this nice football field here in Jacksonville, Florida. And it looks like the Callahan Warriors decided to punt that one away, so now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Outlaws on their own 34-yard line. Outlaws take the snap. They'll pitch it off onto the outside. Good run. Still on his feet and barrels through a couple defenders. That was number 27, Isaiah Dunn, on the carry. He picks up about 6 yards on the play, so that'll bring up a 2nd and 4 now for the Outlaws. 9:51 remaining in this second quarter. 2nd and 4. That's Logan Britton under center right now. He takes the snap. He's going to run it himself to the far sideline and is taken down right at the line of scrimmage. There is a flag on the play. And it's going to be an illegal shift against the Outlaws, which will push them back a little bit here. And that just about resets the previous yards they had gained, so it's going to be 2nd and 9 now. Actually, they're going to call it 2nd and 8. Outlaws leading the Warriors 7-0. Looking to try and go up 2 scores here on this drive. And flags fly again. Looks like there was some illegal motion before the snap. So it's going to be a false start against the Warriors. Against the Outlaws, excuse me. And that'll push them back another 5 yards. So it'll be 3rd and long now for the Outlaws. Second and 13. And it's a high snap over the head of the quarterback, and he's going to fall right on top of it. And again, that was Logan Britton who was in at the quarterback position, and he was smart to quickly get on top of that ball and recover it before the Warriors could. So, but now it is a 3rd and forever situation for the Outlaws. .8:16 remaining in the first quarter. Outlaws lead it 7-0. Take the snap. They'll hand this one off, and it looked like some miscommunication there. Is taken down in the backfield for a loss of 1. Looked like Britton tried to hand it off to Mizell, but the transfer wasn't good. So the Outlaws will go ahead and punt this one away, giving it to the Callahan Warriors, who get a big defensive stand. They'll now take over already in Outlaws territory. Remember, again, the rules for the 1000 division, there is no physical punts, but you can declare a punt, and that'll move the ball 25 yards. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Warriors on the Outlaws' 40-yard line. Big chance for them to try and respond here to tie this game up. Ice Jones lines up in the under center, takes the snap. He's going to run it himself out to the near hash mark, and he's taken down just shy of the 35-yard line. So it'll set up 2nd and 6 now with 7 minutes remaining in this first half. Couple of substitution here for the Warriors. Another direct snap here for the Warriors, and he'll run to the near sidelines, pick up 1 yard on the play, which will make it a 3rd and... Actually, looks like they're getting about 2 yards, so it's a 3rd and 4, we'll call it. And the Warriors really love that direct snap type of play and just rush it up the middle. And they're mixing in Heist Jones and Jackson Williams as well on the carries. Quickly to the line of scrimmage here is the Warriors. They don't take the snap right away. Quarterback Heist Jones looking to the sideline, and now a timeout is taken by the Callahan Warriors. So they went quickly to the line of scrimmage there, maybe try and draw the Outlaws offside, but it was unsuccessful, and they'll burn a timeout with 5:52 remaining. Callahan Warriors trail the Creek Outlaws 7-0 right now. The Outlaws had a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell to give them that 7-0 lead. With 5:52 remaining in the second quarter. And now the Callahan Warriors trying to respond and try to tie this game up before the end of the half. So after the timeout, the Warriors are back down and lined up to set to go on this 3rd and 4. Heist Jones in the shotgun. Direct snap, and now a fumble. If the Warriors fall on top of it, that was Bishop Darr. And the snap was to Jackson Williams, who tried to hand it off to Darr, but transfer was no good, and luckily Darr fell on top of the ball. And that'll set up a 4th and 11 now for the Warriors. Looks like they're going to try and go for this. Snap to Heist Jones. He's going to throw this one, and that one's over the head of number 10, his intended target. That's Landry Janney. And that'll be a turnover on downs now for the Outlaws. And they'll take over 1st and 10 on just about their own 40-yard line. They'll spot them at the 41 with 4:58 remaining in this first half. And we'll take a water break on the field. And we'll take this time to, again, thank you for listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships here at Bowles School in Jacksonville, Florida. If you're just tuning in, had 2 games earlier this morning. 6 and under Outlaws took on the Toros and defeated them by a final score of 16-8. And then in the 8 and under game, it was the Toros who prevailed over the Outlaws by a final score of 27-0. And now here with the 10 and under game, we have the Creek Outlaws taking on the Callahan Warriors, and currently the Outlaws lead them 7-0. So here we go for the Outlaws. 1st and 10 on their own 41. Here's the snap rolling to his right. Short throw to Logan Britton. And he's still on his feet and still going, and finally pushed out of bounds just past midfield. And it's going to be 2nd and 1, just shy of that 1st down yard marker. Nice little passing play for the Outlaws to start off this drive. We haven't seen too many passing plays so far on this Saturday. We had a couple attempts in the earlier games, a couple successful ones as well. And now 2nd and 1 for the Warriors. Calderon takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up the middle, and that ball looks like it popped out, but Outlaws jump on top of it at almost exactly midfield, so it sets up a third and 1 with 3 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Third and 1. Calderon lines up under center. Takes the snap. He'll hand this one up off the middle, and a great run from the Outlaws has them the first down and more. He'll be spotted at the 45-yard line, now into Warriors territory. It was number 27 on the carry, Isaiah Dunn. First and 10 for the Warriors. They lead 7-0 with 2:50 remaining in the second quarter. Calderon takes the snap. He's going to throw it behind him, and the Warriors are all over this one, taken down way behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to go for a loss of 5 to set up a 2nd and 15. It was number 34 for the Warriors on the tackle, Carson Henderson. Now the Outlaws set up for a 2nd and 15 right at midfield. Calderon takes the snap, and a flag's on the play. They'll blow this one dead. And it's going to be an encroachment on the Warriors, which will make this a 2nd and 10 now. So 2nd and 10 on the Warriors' 45-yard line. Calderon under center, takes the snap, hands it off to Isaiah Dunn, who picks up about 2 yards on the play, which sets up a 3rd and 8. So 3rd and 8 on the Warriors' 43-yard line. Outlaws looking to keep their drive alive as they lead 7-0 with 1:15 remaining in this first half. Calderon takes the snap, hands this one up in the middle and into the secondary, and finally pulled down at the 30-yard line. Another great run from the Outlaws. It was John Mizell again on the carrier, so the Warriors will take, or the Outlaws, excuse me, will take a timeout with 1:04 remaining in the second quarter. Now 1st and 10 for them. They're going to, currently sitting on the Warriors' 30-yard line, looking to extend their lead right now and go up 2 scores. Calian Warriors would really love to try and find a way to stop the Outlaws' run game so far, as they have not been able to do that so far, and it's resulted in the Outlaws leading at 7-0 with 1:04 remaining in the second quarter. So Outlaws back to the line of scrimmage. Calderon in the shotgun. takes the snap. He'll throw out to his left. That one's caught by Dunn. He's got some room to run. Dunn across the 20, throws a stiff arm, cuts back inside, still on his feet, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Isaiah Dunn barrels his way into the end zone, and now the Outlaws will take a 13-0 lead. How about that? Isaiah Dunn looked like he was going to be down a couple of times, but made a great cut back inside to get into the end zone. It was a 30-yard touchdown run. And now they will set up for a 1-point attempt to try and make this 14-0. Hands this one off and nothing going, so 1-point conversion is no good. So it's 13-0 Outlaws with 53 seconds remaining in this first half. Warriors will now get the ball and try to get something going before the end of the half to cut this deficit down. It's been the Mizell and Dunn show so far today. Mizell with a 15-yard touchdown run earlier to give the Outlaws a 7-0 lead, and then Isaiah Dunn goes for a nice 30-yard touchdown run to put up the Outlaws 13-0. So here come the Warriors. 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line to start things off. They got 53 seconds remaining in this first half. Only one timeout. Direct snap once again and brought down in the backfield is number 4, Bishop Dar. And the Outlaws push the Warriors to a 2nd and 11 now as the clock continues to roll with just about 30 seconds remaining in this first half. Warriors need a big play if they want to try and score before the end of the half. Another direct snap to Dar. He bounces out to the far sideline. He's got some room to run, and he's taken down just past the 45-yard line. There is a flag on the play. And it's going to be a hold against the Warriors, so that run again coming back, which will set up a 2nd and 16. And even when the Warriors have had a little bit of success running the ball, they've run into some penalty trouble, which has negated a lot of their big plays. Second and 16 now, 13 seconds remaining in this first half. Another direct snap here for the Warriors, and he'll gain a couple yards on the play, but that'll bring us to the end of the first half. The Creek Outlaws lead it 13-0 over the Callahan Warriors. And we will now head to halftime. You've been listening here to the Quick Kick YouTube channel with the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. With again the Callahan Warriors trailing the Creek Outlaws 14-0. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, oh no, we're put 2 seconds back on the clock. I thought the quarter would have been over, but all right, so 2 seconds back on the clock. It'll give the Warriors a chance to run one more play. Another direct snap. He'll try to bounce out to the outside. Nothing much going there. Picks up maybe one on the play. And now we will be at the end of the half. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the second half of the 10 and under game.
saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to keep you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. I never saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know why I let you in this time. I must be blind. I guess I couldn't trust you, 'cause all you did was lie. Oh no, I have to keep you off my mind. 'Cause of you, I'm wired up. I don't want you. It's time for you to go. Oh, you, I had enough. I don't want you. It's time for you to go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here at the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. As we get set for the second half, Creek Outlaws taking on the Callahan Warriors, and currently the Outlaws leading it 13-0. Warriors will get the ball on their own 35-yard line to start things off. We had 2 touchdown runs from the Outlaws, a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell, and then a 30-yard touchdown run from Isaiah Dunn. Or sorry, that was a 30-yard passing touchdown. Well, now here come the Warriors back out on offense, and here's a pitch out on the inside. He's got some room. Now across the 50, still on his feet. Past the 40, stays in bounds. To the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! What a run from Aiden Murphy as he goes all the way from his own 35-yard line to put the Warriors on the board. It's a huge touchdown run there for the Warriors to get themselves on the board to start this first half. And the Warriors will now line up to go for 1 and try and make this a 6-point ball game. Hand off to number 7 there. He dives for the end zone, but he falls just short. That was Jackson Williams on the carry.
lead to 7. Outlaws about to take over, up by 7, 13-6.
A 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy has now put the Warriors within 7. And now the Callahan Warriors will head on defense as the Creek Outlaws set up on 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. And here's a handoff up the middle for a nice gain of 5. They'll set up second and second and 4. And we do have a Outlaw down here. Coaches will come out to attend to him. Hopefully he's okay. So Warriors now only trailing by 6. After a 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy. And the Outlaws player who was down is up on his own feet and is now walking off the sidelines. That's number 22, John Mizell, who had that 15-yard touchdown run to open the game. He looks to be okay, but he'll come off for a play. Now coming into the game is number 5, Sammy Brown. Second and 5 for the Outlaws here. Calderon lines up under center. He'll take the snap, hand this one up off the middle, and a nice pickup of about 4 yards by Isaiah Dunn. And that'll set up a 3rd and 2 now with 9:23 remaining in the third quarter. Outlaws lead it 13-6. 3rd and 2. And now a flag on the play before that snap goes off. It's going to be encroachment on the defense. So that'll give the Outlaws a 1st down.
That'll give the Outlaws a 1st down.
Couple of substitution now for the Outlaws. Number 5 comes out. That's Sammy Brown, so he's back to the sidelines. Calderon gets the assignment from his coach, heads back into the huddle. So 1st and 10 for the Outlaws on their own 46-yard line. Calderon takes the snap, hands this one up off the middle, and that's John Mizell who's back in the game. And he gets across midfield, and the Outlaws are now into Warriors territory. It sets up a 2nd and 7 with 8:12 remaining in the third quarter. Outlaws have had a lot of success on offense, especially from their 2 running backs, John Mizell and Isaiah Dunn. Here's the snap again. They're going to hand this one off, and a nice pickup. Puts them just short of the 1st down yard line. That was number 2 on the carry. That's Logan Britton. It sets up 3rd and 2 now. Outlaws from the Warriors' 44-yard line. Calderon under center. Takes the snap, hands this one up off the middle, and down cross past the 40-yard line is John Mizell for another Outlaws first down.
Outlaws offense moving the ball downfield, trying to add to the lead.
First and 10 for the Outlaws. On the Warriors' 48-yard line. Calderon under center. Mizell in the backfield. Here's the handoff. Mizell will take it, and he gets down to the 35-yard line. And that'll set up 2nd and 7 now for the Outlaws. Second and 7 now for the Outlaws. Calderon again under center. Takes the snap. Hands this one off to Mizell. He keeps powering through and is finally taken down just shy of the 30-yard line, which will set up a 3rd and short situation with 5:50 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Outlaws leading it 13-6. If you're just joining us, the Outlaws started off the scoring on a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell to give them a 7-0 lead, and then a 30-yard passing touchdown for the Outlaws to Isaiah Dunn to give them a 13-0 lead. And then just as this second half started, the Warriors responded with a 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy to make it 13-6. Here's the snap to Calderon. He pitches this one out to the backfield and taken down behind the line of scrimmage is Isaiah Dunn for a loss of 1. So it's going to set up a 4th and 4, depending on exactly where they mark this one. Might be closer to a 4th and 5. Yeah, they're going to lead their offense out there. They will go for this. A big 4th down coming up here for the Outlaws. Warriors trying to make a stop and have a chance at tying this game. Calderon in the shotgun. Dunn in motion, takes a snap. He'll hand it off to Mizell, and he's taken down right away at the line of scrimmage. So that'll be a turnover on downs, and the Callahan Warriors will now take over at their own 33-yard line and are 6 points away from tying up this football game with 4:32 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Another Outlaws player a little shaken up, so we'll take an injury timeout. It looks to be okay. He's up and off on his own power, which is good to see, and he'll stay in the game, I believe. Yeah, that is number 22. That's John Mizell again. He was shaken up earlier in the game as well, but he's sticking it through for his team now out there on defense. But here come the Callahan Warriors, who had a 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy to put it within 1. They'll look to try and repeat that now on their own 33-yard line. Ice Jones takes the snap, hands this one off, bouncing out to the far sideline again with some room to run. He's still on his feet, and he stays in bounds across the 20 to the 10, the 5, and touchdown. And just like that, the Warriors are back in the end zone. There is a flag, though. We'll see if this one stands.
Looks like it'll be a sideline warning.
And it's going to be a sideline warning, which means that touchdown will count. So the touchdown is good, and now the Callahan Warriors have tied this game.
Point after attempt coming up.
And now a chance to take the lead.
Coach Love goes for the tie. He is going for a tie. He got 3 yards.
On this point after conversion. Or no, I apologize. This is to tie the game because the Warriors missed their first 1-point conversion.
Warriors on the ball trying to make this score even.
So to tie the game here. And flags fly. It's a false start against the Warriors, so that makes this first point conversion, or a 1-point conversion, a little more difficult.
Still a 1-point attempt, but this will be from the 8-yard line.
So now from the Outlaws' 8-yard line, Warriors trying to tie this game at 13 apiece. As Jones takes the snap. He's going to throw it this time, going for the end zone, and it's tipped and incomplete. So the Outlaws hold their lead. The score now 13-12, but the second half has been a completely different story for the Callahan Warriors. In just 2 plays, they have run for a 65 and 63-yard touchdown run. And now the Outlaws will get the ball back again on 1st and 10 on their own 35.
Can you click this real quick? Fade.
So 1st and 10 for the Outlaws. Calderon will again head under center. Calderon takes the snap and whistles now blow. We'll have a stoppage of play there. So 1st and 10 still for the Warriors, and we're going to have a water break quickly here with 4 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Now only 13-12 is your score as the Outlaws lead it by 1 after 2 huge touchdown runs in this second half from the Callahan Warriors. As we went back and looked at the replay, we can't confirm now that 63-yard touchdown run was by 25. That was Aiden Murphy again. So Murphy with 2 touchdowns on the day of both 60-plus yards. And he is having one heck of a day. But now it's the Outlaws. 1st and 10 on their own 35. Takes the snap. They're going to hand this one up the middle, and a good run there will pick them up about 4 yards on the play. It was 2nd and 7 officially now for the Warriors. Defense as they look to try and hold the Outlaws after they have had a fantastic start to the second half. It was all Outlaws in the first half. Now it's been all Warriors. 2nd and 7. Calderon takes the snap, throws that one, and that one falls incomplete. That should be incomplete. The Warriors think they have it. And it is going to be an incomplete pass, so that'll set up a third and 7 situation for the Outlaws. And the refs are conferring. I thought that was definitely an incomplete pass, though. Yeah, this should be 3rd and 7. No, it's going to be a fumble, so the Callahan Warriors have taken over the ball with 3:19 remaining in the 3rd quarter. So a huge turn of events. Things continue to go the Warriors' way. And now a chance for them to try and take the lead. So the ruling is that it was a backwards pass, and because of that, it was ruled a fumble. So now here come the Callahan Warriors out on offense. Let's see if Aiden Murphy gets another crack at it. There's the snap. They're going to hand this one off. This time to number 4. That's Dar on the carry. He'll pick up about 2 on the play.
Hard work for a game of 3.
So that sets up 2nd and 7 now with 2:38 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Warriors trailing by just 1. Take the snap, hand this one up the middle to number 7. He bounces up and cuts back inside and gets down to about the 26-yard line.
Third down 2 for the Warriors.
So it's 3rd and 2 now for the Warriors. Outlaws could use a big stop here to try and hold their 1-point lead. Ice Jones takes the snap. He'll hand that one off to Jackson Williams, but he's immediately taken down. And now it's 4th and about 2. Big 4th down coming up here. Warriors trying to take their first lead of the ball game, while the Outlaws look to trying to hold on to their lead that they've seen dwindled here in the 2nd half. Would not be surprised to see Aiden Murphy get the ball here at some point. He's got 2 60-plus yard touchdown runs. Ice Jones under center. Takes the snap. It's a bad snap, and the ball went down. Warriors have the ball, but he's short of the 1st down yard marker, and the Outlaws come away with a huge stop to get the turnover on downs. And the Outlaws offense is back out onto the field. So after just 2 plays in this 2nd half, the Warriors with 2 huge touchdown runs. They have a slower drive this time, and the Outlaws defense holds them to get the turnover on down. So the Outlaws take over on 1st and 10 on their own 30 or on their own 27-yard line. They currently lead 13-12 with 50 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Here's the snap. They're going to hand this one up off the middle, and a good run there from number 22. Again, that is John Mizell, who picks up about 8 on the play to make it 2nd and 2. Yeah, maybe more of a 2nd and 3 on this spot that they gave him. And the key here for the Outlaws is to try and push them back a little bit and have some success on offense. Do not need another fumble that they had earlier. Now the clock will run down to 0, so that'll end it for the 3rd quarter. And we'll get set for the 4th as the Outlaws now only lead it 13-12. And you're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. If you're just joining us, we already had our 6 under and 8 under groups go earlier this morning. Outlaws won the 6 and under game 16-8, and then the Toros won the 8 and under game 27-0. And now here in the 10 and under group, the Outlaws are taking on the Warriors, and the Outlaws lead it by a score of 13-12. As we get set to start the fourth quarter, we should be in for a treat here. So far, it was two stories of two different halves. It was all Outlaws in the first half, as John Mizell had a 15-yard touchdown run to start off the scoring to give the Outlaws a 7-0 lead, and then a 30-yard touchdown pass reception from Isaiah Dunn to make it 13-0. And then no more scoring for the rest of the half. And at the start of the second half, on the Warriors' first possession, they run for a 65-yard touchdown by Aiden Murphy to make it 13-6. Defense comes out, gets a stop, and it's a 63-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy again on their second possession to pull them within 1. And then we had a fumble off a backwards pass for the Outlaws, and the Warriors a chance to take the lead there, but the Outlaws defense comes up big and gets a turnover on downs, and that is where we stand. So fourth quarter now set to get underway. 2nd and 3, and a flag on the play before the snap of this one. And it's 12 men on the field against the Warriors, so that'll give the Outlaws a first down and push them to their own 47-yard line. Calderon takes the snap, throws this one out, and flags fly as it's caught, and now all the way down close to midfield is Logan Britton. I believe this one's going to be coming back. So that'll make it 1st and 15 now for the Outlaws with 9:52 remaining in this fourth quarter. Outlaws trying to hold on as they've seen their 13-0 lead turn into just a 1-point lead after 2 Warriors touchdowns in this second half. So 1st and 15, Outlaws on their own 33. Calderon under center. He'll take the snap, hands this one up the middle. He's got some room to run, is taken down just shy of the 40. Sean Mizell again on the carry. So it's 2nd and 10. Outlaws trying to get their first points of the half. Coach is on the sidelines trying to communicate to their team to get set, and flags fly as this ball is snapped. Yeah, it looks like this one's going against the Outlaws. It's going to be a false start, so now it's going to be a 2nd and 15 again. Couple of penalties here against the Outlaws, really hurting them as they try to get something going offensively in this second half. They had 2 excellent drives to start this game, but haven't been able to get much since, and a lot of credit has to go to the Warriors defense, who's done a great job of holding them. 2nd and 15 now. Go with some whistles here before the snap. Looks like the spot of the ball was a little wrong. They're going to move it up a yard. And now here we go. Calderon takes the snap, hands this one off. Bouncing out to the outside, still on his feet and now taken down. Close to the original line of scrimmage is again Mizell. Quick substitution for the Outlaws. Number 44 comes out of the game. It's Asher Williams who checks out for the Outlaws. 3rd and 10. Calderon in the shotgun. Calderon takes a snap, tries to throw this one, and it falls incomplete. That one intended for number 13, Brooks Mirabella. That one just a little too far in front of him, so that'll bring up a 4th and 10 now. And the Outlaws have elected to punt this one away, so the Callahan Warriors will get the ball back with 8:06 remaining in the 4th quarter, only trailing down by 1. Warriors will now look to try and repeat their success they had on those first 2 drives off a 65 and 63-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy. So 1st and 10 for the Warriors on their own 37-yard line. Ice Jones takes the snap. He's going to pass this one wide open, caught at the 40. Now all the way down and just shy of midfield is finally taken down. That's number 4, Bishop Dar on the catch. A good play there from the Warriors. We've seen them do a direct snap about 90% of the time, and they throw one there to pick up a 1st down. So it's 1st and 10 on their own 48. Ice Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, he's going to throw it again, and it is tipped and nearly intercepted. That one intended for number 7, Jackson Williams. That would have been a huge interception for the Outlaws. So they are trying to desperately hold on to this 1-point lead. Defense looking to make a big stop. Meanwhile, the Warriors have gone away from their run game, especially Aiden Murphy, who's had 2 huge touchdown runs for them. I'm surprised we haven't seen him carry the ball. Ice Jones in the shotgun, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to run it himself. He's got some speed, a little bit of daylight, gets a block downfield, all the way down to the Outlaws' 35-yard line. Picks up plenty for the 1st down. And a huge run there from Ice Jones on the direct snap. And it's 1st and 10. And officially on the Outlaws' 34-yard line. Ice Jones takes the snap, drops back. He's going to throw deep down the right sideline, and it's caught! And then the ball comes out. It looked like he might have juggled it, so it's going to be incomplete. Wow. Looks like that one was intended for number 12. I believe that was Easton Parks.
That'll be second and 10 for the Warriors.
Or no, that was 25. That was Aiden Murphy again there, who had the catch, but then juggled the ball, and it popped out and went out of bounds. Second and 10 now for the Warriors. Ice Jones takes the snap. He's going to throw it, and it's caught. Taken down at just shy of the 25-yard line. It was Bishop Dar on the catch. And now 3rd and 1 for the Warriors. So the Warriors doing a great job of mixing things up here, trying to keep this drive alive. Ice Jones under center. He's going to take this one himself, trying to push through that big pile. We'll see where they mark this one. And he'll have enough for the first down. So that's a Warriors first down with now 5:57 remaining in this fourth quarter. Warriors trailing 13-12. Looking to try and take their first lead of the ball game.
Warriors on the move, looking to take the lead here.
Ice Jones in the shotgun on 1st and 10, takes the snap. It's a bad snap, and he's got to fall on top of it to secure that ball. So it's going to be second and long now for the Warriors. Clock down to 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This has been a fantastic game so far. If you're just joining us, it was all Outlaws in this first half. They led 13-0, and then after the second half, it's been all Warriors, and they now trail by 1. Here's another handoff up the middle, still on his feet, and finally taken down, and should have enough for the first down. Or, sorry, short of the first down. He'll be spotted at just shy of the 20-yard line, so that sets up a 3rd and 7. And we will get a water break timeout now with 4:42 remaining in the fourth quarter.
What a good game we have, folks. The Outlaws leading the Warriors 13-12.
And this one is coming down to the wire. Don't go away. Don't want to miss the ending of this one as the Outlaws look to try and hold on to their 1-point lead. Again, if you're just joining us, first half, Outlaws got off to a fantastic start. 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell to put them up 7-0, and then a 30-yard passing touchdown. That was Isaiah Dunn on the catch, and he put them up 13-0. And then, once the second half started, it was all Warriors. A 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy made it 13-6, and then a 63-yard touchdown run from Murphy again to make it 13-12. And unfortunately for the Warriors, they weren't able to get on the 1-point conversions, and they now trail by 1. But they've got the ball with 4:12 remaining in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 8 on the Outlaws' 20-yard line. Ice Jones takes the snap, but whistles blow. And it looks like a timeout was taken before the snap. Timeout was taken by the Outlaws, so they'll burn one of their timeouts here. We had some great games earlier this morning, but this has by far been one of the most entertaining ones with this game coming down to the wire. And thank everybody for tuning in here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. (13-12) is your score. Outlaws lead it by 1. Trying to hold on to their lead after they were up 13-0 at the end of the first half. I'm the Outlaws, I'm keeping my eyes on Aiden Murphy. So 3rd and 8. Heist Jones lines up under center. And that's Aiden Murphy in the backfield. Jones takes a snap. He'll pitch it to the outside and breaks one tackle, still on his feet and still going. Finally pushed out of bounds at just about the 15-yard line. That's Aiden Murphy again. So it'll set up a 4th and 2. And they'll definitely get set to go for this. So a huge 4th down coming up for the Outlaws. So they can hold them here. Here come the Warriors, though, quickly to the line of scrimmage. They won't snap it. Heist Jones calls for a timeout. So the Warriors trying to draw the Outlaws offside. It's unsuccessful, so they'll call a timeout and get a play set. Warriors trying to take their first lead of this game. They've scored 12 in this second half. Meanwhile, the Outlaws trying to come up with a big defensive stop as they've seen their 13-0 lead dwindle to just 1 point. And now after the timeout, both teams back to the field. So here we go, 4th and 2. 3:53 remaining in the fourth quarter. Heist Jones under center. But I formation for the Warriors. One receiver out on the far sideline. Heist Jones takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up off the middle. He's got some room to the outside, and he's taken down, but he's got plenty for the first down. That's Jackson Williams. Picking up a huge first down for the Warriors. And the Warriors will quickly go to the line of scrimmage on this 1st and goal. Hands a snap back off to Jackson again, but this time only gets maybe 1 on the play. Second and goal on the Outlaws 3. 3:20 remaining in the fourth quarter now. Heist Jones under center. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Keeps it himself. And he barrels his way through into the end zone for the touchdown. The Warriors have taken their first lead of the ball game with 3:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. You know, what a comeback this has been for the Warriors as they now take their first lead, and the Outlaws will have another big offensive drive coming up to try and take the lead back with just 3:02 remaining. The Warriors are going to go for 1 here. Heist Jones takes a snap, rolls out to his right, throws it, and it is caught for the 1-point conversion. Nice throw and a nice catch there for the Warriors. And they now lead 19-13. With 3:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. Thank you guys for listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. Warriors now lead for the first time, 19-13, and here comes the Outlaws offense. They try and score their first points in the second half and take back their lead. Elijah Calderon hoping to lead his team down the field. A little bit of discussion here going on with the officials, so we'll hold here for just a minute. And now we're set to go. Calderon takes the snap. No, whistles blow here. Looks like the Outlaws snapped that one a little too quick. And now here's the snap from Calderon. Throws this one out, and it's caught and then dropped. That one falls incomplete. That one intended for Isaiah Dunn. He had it at the 40-yard line. And then as he was being tackled, the ball came loose, so it's incomplete. So 2nd and 10, 2:58 remaining in the fourth quarter. Outlaws now trail by 6 after leading all game. That would have been a fantastic catch by Dunn had he been able to hold on to it. Second and 10. Calderon in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands this one off. And it's going to be a short gain for John Mizell. So maybe 2 yards on the carry depending on the spot. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. For the Outlaws here, 2:50 remaining in the fourth quarter. Here we go again now, 3rd and 8. Calderon under center. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, throws deep down the right sideline, and it's tipped and incomplete. That one intended for number 13, Brooks Mirabella, and a good defensive play from number 10, Landry Janney, to break up that pass. So it's going to be 4th and 8 now for the Outlaws. Huge 4th down coming up. While the game isn't necessarily over, it would make things a lot more difficult for the Outlaws if they cannot pick up this first down. And now whistles blow before they get to the line of scrimmage, so we'll hold up for just a second. Calderon under center, takes the snap, throws over the middle. That one's caught, and now across, past the first down yard and across midfield is number 87. That's Ethan Sayers, who picks up the first down, his first catch of the day, and it's a big one. The Outlaws now into Warriors territory. First and 10 on the Warriors' 48-yard line. Calderon under center. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, and it's intercepted! Warriors back the other way! Cross the 40, cross the 30. One man trying to tackle him, and he's finally brought down just shy of the 10-yard line. It's intercepted by Jay Simmons. A huge pick to stop the Outlaws right in their tracks. 1:58 remaining in the fourth quarter. And now the Warriors take over on offense with a chance to try and put this one away. Now, what an ending to this game after the Outlaws went up 13-0 in the first half. The Warriors have come all the way back to take a 19-13 lead, and now get an interception late in the fourth quarter to try and seal it.
1:58 to go in this championship game. What a great ball game by both sides.
1:52 remaining in this fourth quarter.
Warrior defense has been tough here in the second half.
Nice Jones under center, 1st and 10. Jones takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Jackson Williams, and he gains about 2 on the play. There is a flag down, though, and it's going to be a false start against the Warriors, so that'll push them back 5 yards to make it a 1st and 15.
On the Warriors, back them up 5.
And if you're just tuning in and joining us, the Warriors lead it 19-13 in the 10 and under North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. Warriors were trailing 13-0 at the end of the first half and now have come all the way back 19-13 to take the lead, and then just had a huge interception to stop the Outlaws as they tried to look to march down the field and tie the game. So 1:17 remaining in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be 1st and 15. Heist Jones under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Jackson Williams again. And he picks up a couple yards and will be stopped at the Outlaws' 15-yard line. And now a timeout taken by the Outlaws. 54 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. And if this score holds, this will be quite the comeback for the Callahan Warriors. Outlaws had such a good start to this game, but have just not found success in the second half. A 2nd and 12 here now for the Warriors with 54 seconds remaining. The Outlaws trying to make one last stop to give their offense a shot. And Heist Jones is going to kneel this one and try to run down this clock. I don't think the Outlaws will have enough timeouts to stop it. So it's 3rd and about 14. And it looks like they're going to have to kneel this down one more time, and that should just about do it. Heist Jones lines up in victory formation. And he's knocked down by his center. But that'll do it. The Callahan Warriors have completed the comeback from down 13-0. They win this one by a final score of 19-13. What a fantastic game from the Warriors. The Outlaws took an early 7-0 lead off a 15-yard touchdown run from John Mizell. And then they took a 13-0 lead off a 30-yard touchdown reception from Isaiah Dunn. And that's how we ended the first half. And the second half was a completely different story, with the Warriors starting things off with a 65-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy on their first offensive play of the half, and then a 63-yard touchdown run from Aiden Murphy on their second offensive drive to make it 13-12, and then a 3-yard touchdown run from Heist Jones to give them a 19-13 lead, and then a huge interception by the Warriors defense, Jay Simmons, to seal the game and complete the comeback. So that will do it for the 10 and under North Florida Youth Football Championship. Thank you guys for tuning in for this one here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. The next game will be coming up here soon, I believe at 4 o'clock. We might start a little early. When we come back, it's going to be the Baker County Wildcats taking on the Village Toros in the 12 and under division. All right, so we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the fourth and final game.
fighter. Lady inspired. Fight.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here as we get set for game number 4 in the North Florida Youth Football Championship. If you're just joining us, we've had 3 games so far today. First it was the 6 and under group with the Outlaws defeating the Toros 16-8, and then the 8 and under group, the Toros defeated the Outlaws 27-0. And then with the 10 and under group, the Warriors defeated the Outlaws by a final score of 19-13, and that was a great one, with the Warriors making a huge comeback. They were down 13-0 at the end of the first half and then come all the way back to win it 19-13. Now we will have the Baker County Wildcats taking on the Toros for the 12 and under championship here on this beautiful Saturday. You can probably hear a couple of jets going around as well today. I don't know if there's an air show or something going on, but might be able to see them on the stream as well. So football and air show, what more could you ask for? Toros wearing their pink uniforms, black helmets, and black pants. They get set here on this 1st and 10, starting off on their own 35. And then the Wildcats wearing their white jerseys, black helmets, and red lettering. And here's a big run to start things off from the Toros. Across the 40, he's to the 30, now at the 25, 10, 5, touchdown! What a start for the Toros. That was number 19, Riley Phillips on the carry. Well, if you want action, that's exactly what you got to start off here. That is a 65-yard touchdown run. On the first play of the game. And now the Toros will line up to try and convert on the extra point. Here's a throw into the end zone, and it's caught. That's Jervon Laney who makes the reception, so the extra point is good. And that'll give them an 8-0 lead here early in the first quarter. If you're wondering what a perfect start is, that's just about it right there. 65-yard touchdown run from Riley Phillips to start things off. And now the Baker County Wildcats offense will come out onto the field for the first time. Their quarterback, Lincoln Parker, leads them onto the field. More jets flying across right now. So 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats. They'll start off on their own 35-yard line. I know kickoffs or punts in this one. So Wildcats take the snap. Parker with a quick throw and immediately brought. Actually, that one falls incomplete, so I'll bring up 2nd and 10. I think those were some Blue Angels that just flew across. Beautiful sights here at Bulls School here in Jacksonville, Florida. Parker takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off up the middle, and it's going to be a short gain. Gain of maybe 2 yards, so that'll bring up a 3rd and 8. Actually, officially just 1 yard, so 3rd and 9 now. Parker sets up in the shotgun. Takes a snap, throws out to the right side. It was nearly knocked down, and now all the way down close to midfield was number 2. That's Roberto Berrigan. And that'll bring up a 4th and 1 now for the Wildcats. They're going to line up to go for this one on 4th and 1. Parker under center. Parker takes the snap, hands it off to his fullback, and he gets plenty to pick up that first down. In fact, he gets all the way into Toros territory. So a first down for the Wildcats. Parker back under center once again on this 1st and 10. Takes the snap, pitches it out to the far side. And now with some extra daylight, still on his feet. Cross the 30, cross the 20, cross the 10. And he is in for the touchdown. So 2 huge touchdown runs there. That was number 15. Detron Ruse, who scores a touchdown and makes it an 8-6 ball game. Wildcats going to go for 2. So for those of you that may not know, the way this one works is if you go for it from the 3-yard line, it's for 1 point. And if you go from the 5-yard line, it's for 2. So Wildcats trying to tie this one up. And they'll take it from the 5. Parker takes the snap, rolls out to his right, throws this one, and it falls incomplete. So 2-point is no good, and the Wildcats will trail 8-6 with 7:41 remaining in the first quarter. Now the Toros will take back over on offense and look to repeat that success they had with Riley Phillips. Phillips with a 65-yard touchdown run to start things off for the Toros.
All right, Toros ball. First and 10. Very kind of defense back on the field. Toros score on the first play from scrimmage.
Toros lining up first and 10, 7:47 remaining in this first quarter. Takes the snap, he'll hand this one off again to Phillips. This time he's stopped just a yard ahead of the line of scrimmage, so that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Quarterback for the Toros is Knox Tomzing. Second and 9 now for the Toros at their own 34-yard line. Tomzing takes a snap, drops back, throws this one out short, and immediately wrapped up by the Wildcats defense. That'll go for a loss of about 4 and make it 3rd and about 13.
3rd down 14 for the Toros.
A long 3rd down situation for the Toros. Tomzing takes a snap, drops back, throwing over the middle, and it's intercepted! Picked off by number 2 for the Wildcats. That's Roberto Berrigan. And the Wildcats quickly flip the script here, as now they have a chance to try and take the lead with 6:12 remaining in the first quarter. So now 1st and 10 for the Wildcats on the Toros 30-yard line. Parker lines up under center, I formation, takes the snap, hands it off here, and has some daylight and taken down at the 20-yard line. It's Barrigan. Barrigan has been the star for the Wildcats early in this one. Although Ruse is the one that had the 48-yard touchdown run. Parker again lines up in her center, takes the snap. They're going to hand it right back off to Barrigan, and the ball's out and loose. Here come the Toros away with it. He's across the 50, now down to the 30, and he's all by himself. He's going to go all the way and into the end zone for a touchdown. So the ball came loose at the end of that play, and the Toros return it for a fumbled 6.
Toros take the ball right from the Wildcats and go the other way.
So after a turnover from the Toros offense on that pick, the Wildcats turn it right back over, except this time the Toros take it into the end zone.
Point after attempt will be from the 3. 1 point try.
And now they're going to go for 1 this time as they start this one off from the 3-yard line. And that was a near 70-yard touchdown return. And they will now get set to try and go for 1. Here's the snap. Wide pitch out to the right-hand side. And in for the 1-point conversion is Riley Phillips. So that'll make it 15-6. Toros with an excellent start to this one. And they have the lead with 5:04 remaining in the first quarter. And we've had pretty 2 one-sided games early in the day, and then we had a game that came down to the wire. And now this one has been all over the place with a interception, a fumble 6, huge touchdown runs. We've got it all in this game so far with 5:04 remaining in the first quarter. And the Toros leading it 15-6. So Wildcats back on the field for this 1st and 10, starting at their own 35-yard line. Look to not try and turn this one over. Parker takes a snap. He's going to hand this one off the middle, and that'll go for a gain of about 3, maybe 2 yards. Setting up a 2nd and 7 now for the Wildcats. Parker under center. Berrigan lined up as the fullback. Parker takes the snaps, hands this one off, and powering through the defense across midfield to pick up the first down is number 15. That's Tucker Hare. Hare now checks out of the game. Parker lines up in center on this 1st and 10. Takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off. But flags fly, and this play will be blown dead. So it's false start against the Wildcats. That'll back them up, make it a 1st and 15. Now back into their own territory on the 48-yard line. Parker takes this snap, hands it off again to the running back who gets close to that 1st down yard line. Berrigan the carrier on that run. 3 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Second and 9. Harker takes the snap, hands this one off to Berrigan again, who picks up a couple. That'll make it about third and 6. Parker under center with Jake Lee in the backfield. Parker takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off again, and down to the 40-yard line is Berrigan. So that'll make it 4th and 3 now. And the Wildcats will go for it. Offense remains out there.
Well, the Wildcats, the Toros 40-yard line.
Parker takes the snap and again hands it off to Berrigan, who tries to get up to the first down yard marker, but he's stuffed. And the Toros come up away with a big stop and will force a turnover on downs for the Toros to take back over on their own 37-yard line, and they still lead it 15-6 with 1:32 remaining in the first quarter.
Toros defense holds. Offense will have the ball. 1st and 10 to 38. Wildcat defense going back on the field. County Walker, you think he's getting tired?
Toros takes the snap, and they'll hand this one off up the middle for a short gain of about 2. That was number 5, Andrew Dolan on the carry.
He's close to 4, 2nd and 6.
It's 2nd and 5 here for the Toros. Takes the snap, pitch out on the far side. He's got a little bit of daylight and a big hit there to take him out of bounds. Just shy of the yard to gain. Another nice run from Andrew Dolan.
3rd and 1 for the Toros.
Officially 3rd and 1 for the Toros. Not sure if they'll be able to get a snap off before the end of the first quarter here. 5 seconds. And they will blow it dead before that snap. So should take us to the end of the first quarter, with the Toros leading it 15-6.
And that's the end of the quarter. In the Admiral Championship game, where the Toros lead the Wildcats 15-6.
Thank you guys for tuning in to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. Had some fantastic games earlier today. 6 and under group, the Outlaws won it 16-8, and then 8 and under, Toros took it 27-0, and then the 10 and under game, the Warriors won it 19-13 after coming back down 13-0. And we've had a wild one here for you to start this as the Toros take it on the Wildcats. Toros lead it 15-6. We had a 65-yard touchdown run to open the game by Riley Phillips to giving the Toros an 8-0 lead. And then a 46-yard touchdown run from Detron Ruse to make it 8-6, but then a 70-yard touchdown fumble recovery by the Toros gave them a 15-6 lead, and that's where we stand now as we get ready to start the second quarter. We've also had a ton of different jets flying in and out every which way during the game. So Toros now on 3rd and 1. Looking to keep this drive alive. Take the snap and a short handoff. And he looks like he was stopped short of the first down. And he is indeed short. So 4th and 1 again. Good job by the Wildcats defense to hold him. See what the Toros decide to do. Number 10 checking into the game for the Toros. That's Devin Barnes. There's the sound of a jet that just flew right over top of the field. Toros take the snap, hand this one off of the middle, and a nice run there will pick up the first down. That was number 5, Andrew Dolan on the carry. First and 10 for the Toros at midfield. Takes a snap, hands this one off of the middle, and some daylight. Here they go, all the way down to the 20, and they finally take him down at the 15-yard line. That was number 45, Gavin Powell on the carry for the Toros. He may be a fullback, but he has got some speed on him as he just went straight up the gut for a huge gain. And the Toros are right back into the red zone with 8:27 remaining in this second quarter. First and 10, takes the snap, hands it right back off to Powell, who gains a couple. That'll bring up 2nd and about 4. Another nice run for the Toros as they now look to try and extend their lead. Second and 3. Takes the snap, hands this one off, and quickly brought down was Andrew Dolan. So it sets up a 3rd and 2 for the Toros. Andrew Dolan checks out of the game for now. The Wildcats looking to try to hold the Toros out of the end zone and keep this a one-score game. Comes in under center, takes the snap, hands this one off, but nothing much going. No, he's still on his feet, tries to bounce to the outside, but it is eventually brought down. We'll see where they mark it. He looks like he might have enough for that first down.
Good hard run there. It will be a Toros
And they're going to mark him just past that first down yard marker, so that'll make it 1st and goal. Toros sit on the Wildcats' 12-yard line. And the officials are now having a little conference. And we're good to go, so nothing changes there. It is a 1st down for the Toros. 5:54 remaining in this second quarter.
Leading 15-6. Ball to 7.
They'll take the snap, hand this one off up the middle and into the end zone for the touchdown is Gavin Powell. And the Toros extend their lead, now leading 21-6. And a good drive there from the fullback, Gavin Powell, who caps it off there with a 12-yard touchdown run.
Toros will go for 2 on the point after drive.
Toros lining up to go for 2 this time, so they'll take it from the 5-yard line. This would make it 23-6 if successful. Takes a snap in the shotgun, looking to throw left, and that ball is tipped and will go incomplete. So it's 21-6 with 5:39 remaining in the second quarter. The Toros have found a lot of success on the ground and have also picked up a fumble recovery for a touchdown to lead. With the Wildcats offense now coming back out for this 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line to try and get something going offensively. First and 10, the snap to Parker, hands this one off, and it's going to be a short gain, or maybe 2 yards. Second and 8 now for the Wildcats. Parker takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle, and that one's caught at the 50-yard line, still on his feet and all the way down just past the 40. A fantastic reception there by number 27. And we will take a water break timeout. As the Wildcats have entered Toros territory. They'll have a 1st and 10 coming up on the Toros 38-yard line as they trail 21-6 with 4:50 remaining in the second quarter. Now back from the water break. Wildcats line up on this 1st and 10. Parker in the shotgun. Sends one man in motion, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, and then hands it to his running back. That's Roberto Bargan in the carry, and he picks up about 2. So 2nd and 8 now for the Wildcats. Parker in the shotgun. 2 receivers out to his left, 2 to his right. Takes the snap. Hand off to number 15, who got hit in the backfield but stayed on his feet. And picks up a couple. That's Detron Ruse, who has that 48-yard touchdown run earlier in this game. At 3rd and 5 now for the Wildcats. Parker again in the shotgun. Same formation. Takes the snap, trots back. He's going to throw under pressure. Gets it over the middle, and it's caught at the 20-yard line and then taken down at the 19. Is number 22. That's Jake Lee. A nice little pass there from the Wildcats, and they are now into the red zone. Looking to try and get some points back on the board as they trail 21-6 with 3:10 remaining in this first half. Same formation again for the Wildcats. Takes the snap, and it's a handoff up the middle for a short gain of maybe 1 or 2, depending on the spot. And I'll bring up 2nd and 8 now for the Wildcats. Parker in the shotgun once again, that same formation, takes the snap, drops back, looks to throw, going towards the end zone, and he's intercepted! Toros with the ball, they're going to try to return this one now across the 20, still going across the 30, and finally out of bounds. There is a flag on the play after that interception, but the turnover should stand on. And it's going to be a block in the back on the return. So the Toros do get the interception, though, and that's the 2nd turnover for Lincoln Parker. And after a promising drive, the Wildcats are not able to get any points. So with 2:04 remaining in the first half, the Toros take over on their own 8-yard line. Now the Toros come back out on offense, looking to make something happen. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off. And he's looking to throw it, now in trouble. He's going to stay out of the end zone, and he's taken down maybe the half yard. That was number 22, Carter Cash, who looked to try and throw that ball after the handoff, but the Wildcats were all over that. So it's not 2nd and 19, but the bigger issue looming for the Toros is they're on the 1-yard line. They do not have any breathing room. See if they just try and give themselves a little bit of room by running this one to pick up a couple of yards, or if they go to try to pick up that first down. And Toros take a timeout with 43 seconds remaining in the half.
43 seconds left.
I think they understand they're definitely going to have to give this ball back to the Wildcats. They don't want to give them much time to work with.
On the one.
And we thank you for listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships here at Bowes School in Jacksonville, Florida. And earlier today we had the 6 and under team. Outlaws won that one 16-8. Then the 8 and under group, Toros winning that one 27-0. And then the 10 and under group, the Warriors, won it 19-13. Now the Toros and Wildcats battling it out for the 12 and under championship. Toros looking for their second win of the day here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Both teams head back out onto the field, so we'll get set here for this 2nd and 19. Toros again on their 1 yard line. Wildcats could get a big safety here. And they're just going to run this one up the middle to give themselves a little bit of breathing room. It's taken by Tom Zane.
Takes the ball, gets it to the 8 yard line. There's a little breathing room for the Toros.
Tom Zane picks up about 6 yards to get him back to almost the original line of scrimmage, and now a timeout taken by the Wildcats with 29 seconds remaining in the half. And it's going to be about a third and 10 for the Toros here. Wildcats, if they can get a quick stop, might have a chance to do something here on offense before the end of the half. They trail 21-6. And they'll head back out onto the field. So 3rd and 10 for the Toros. Wildcats looking to try and make a big stop. Tom Main takes the snap, hands this one off the middle, and that's going to be the fullback, Gavin Powell, on the carry. He picks up a couple. But that'll make it 4th down, and the Wildcats take another timeout with 23 seconds remaining in the half. And the Toros will likely punt here, I would imagine. Because you don't want to give the Wildcats good field possession with a little bit of time left to try and claw their ways back into this one again before the end of the half.
4th down, Toros.
Well, looks like they're going to leave their offense out there, though. No, I apologize. No, they will actually punt. So we will have punts in this one. We did not have punts in the last couple of games. So the punting unit is out on this 4th and 8.
1 man back deep for the Wildcats.
Number 17, Hardy Horn, back to receive the punt. It's a good long punt, and it's muffed at the 40. And the Wildcats still can't get on top of it, and the Toros have the ball. Oh, a big mistake by the Wildcats gives the Toros the ball with 12 seconds remaining in the half on the muffed punt recovery. That one hit off the hands. of Hardy Horn there. And then another Wildcats player tried to jump on top of it but couldn't hold on to it. And it squirted out to a Torres player who was able to pick it up and get the ball back for his team. So now 1st and 10 for the Torres on their own 44-yard line. Only 12 seconds remain in this first half. And now a timeout taken here by the Wildcats. Probably just want to make sure that they don't give up any big plays here to the Toros, who are already up 21-6. If you're just joining us, Toros opened the scoring with a 65-yard touchdown run on their first play from scrimmage to take an 8-0 lead, and then a 48-yard touchdown run by Detron Ruse on the Wildcats to make it 8-6, and then it was a 70-yard fumble recovery for the Toros to make it 15-6, and then a 12-yard touchdown run by Gavin Powell to make it 21-6. That's where we stand. Well, and now the Toros will take a timeout themselves, so a little bit longer before we get this 1st and 10 with 12 seconds remaining in the half. Some mind games. So 1st and 10. Tom Zane takes a snap, drops back. He's going to throw it deep down the right sideline, and oh, he's nearly caught, but it was dropped.
6 seconds left.
Dropped by Laney, who could have had a nice big first down and brought that one into Wildcats territory, but now with 6 seconds left. Bearing a big offensive play, we should get to the half with the Toros leading at 21-6. Zane takes the snap, drops back under a little bit of pressure, throws over the middle, and that one's caught just past midfield and still on his feet all the way to the 30-yard line and out of bounds. But time will expire, so that'll do it for the first half. Toros lead it 21-6. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, it's the second half of the Toros taking on the Wildcats in the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. You're listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel.
we were friends. I hope somehow I always will meet again. It's time to care. We should just share love one day. Mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mine, alone and bored, that's how you feel. You went so far away. You should give us a chance, please be kind. I need to see you just one last time. You should give us a chance, we'll feel alive. I hope one day, somehow, I always will meet again. Cause I've been wondering why we still play as we were friends. I hope somehow I always will meet again. It's time to care. We should just share love one day. Mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mine, 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 mine. One day we will feel as one. We will just love like anyone. A brand new story, only made for you and me. I wish this dream could be real. I hope one day, somehow, I always will meet again. Cause I've been wondering why we still play as we were friends. I hope somehow I always will meet again. It's time to care. We should just share love one day. Mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mine, 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 mine.
everybody, and welcome back to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships here on this Saturday afternoon. Currently, the Village Toros taking on the Baker County Wildcats in the fourth and final game of the day. Toros currently leading it 21-6 as we get set to start the second half. The Toros started off big with a 65-yard touchdown run from Riley Phillips to make it 8-0, and then a 46-yard touchdown run to respond for the Wildcats by Denton Ruse to make it 8-6, and then a 70-yard touchdown fumble recovery by the Toros to make it 15-6, and then a 12-yard touchdown run by Gavin Powell to make it 21-6 a little bit before the end of the half. So that's where we stand now, and the Toros have the lead. And we'll look to try and hold on to this one. Wildcats will start with the ball. And 1st and 10 at their own 35. As they look to try and start to cut this deficit down. A lot can change over the course of halftime. We saw that with our last game. Parker takes a snap, flips this one back to his running back, makes one man miss and does get back just past the line of scrimmage. It's number 15. Matthews on the carry. So 2nd and 10. One man wide in the near sideline. Parker takes a snap, pitches it off to his running back, who gets a little shy of the 40-yard line. Again, that's Matthews on the carry for the Toros. I apologize. That's Detron Ruse on the carry for the Wildcats. So 3rd and 7 for the Wildcats. Parker lines up in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Going to hand this one off. Little reverse play. And on the outside, flag down on the field. Ruse falls short of the 1st down yard line, but I think this one's going to come back. It's going to be a hold against the Wildcats. So, and we have an injured Wildcat player on the field. Hopefully he's okay. If you're just joining us, we had 3 other games take place before this one. It was the 6 and under championship starting things off, and the Outlaws won that one 16-8. And the 8 and under group got things going, and the Toros took that one 27-0. And then the 10 and under game, the Warriors won that one 19-13. And now the Toros looking for their 2nd championship of the day, currently leading this one 21-6 over the Baker County Wildcats. .11 remaining in this 3rd quarter. And Wildcat players still down on the field. And we're 100% sure who it is. Of course, you just hate to see these kinds of injuries for these young kids playing in these big games. I can see him there. He was just sat up. Looks like he is okay, and he's walking off on his own power, so that's good to see. That's number 15. Detron Ruse, who's been very good for the Wildcats so far in this game, so he's going to come off for the foreseeable future, I would imagine. But now the Wildcats will have to deal with a 3rd and very long. It's going to be a 3rd and 25. We'll see if they can make back any of this yardage they got from the penalty. Parker in the shotgun. He's got one man to his left, 2 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far. Takes the snap, throwing over the middle, and And they call it incomplete. I thought that was going to be a catch. The referees say that one hit the ground. Good diving attempt there to try and come back to pick up that catch. So now it's 4th and 25 for the Wildcats. It looks like they're leaving their offense out there. Down 21-6, looking to try and make something happen. Parker in the shotgun, same formation, takes the snap, quickly throws out to his left-hand side. One man misses and then brought down at just about the 20-yard line, basically the line of scrimmage. That'll be a turnover on downs, and the Toros will take back over with 7:45 remaining in the third quarter. So 1st and 10 on the Wildcats' 20-yard line. Toros looking to make this a 3-score game. And there should be a encroachment here on the Wildcats. So that'll make it a 1st and 5 now for the Toros. Zane under center again, takes the snap. He's going to hand this one up through the middle and all the way down to the 8-yard line. And enough for a Toros first down is Andrew Dolan, who's had a majority of the carries in today's game, although he does not have a touchdown. Riley Phillips and Gavin Powell are the two with the touchdowns for the Toros today. 21-6, and it's now 1st and goal. Here's the handoff up through the middle and into the end zone for the touchdown. Is Riley Phillips. It's his 2nd of the day. And the Toros take a 27-6 lead. Toros will go for 1, taking this one out from the 3 to try and make this a 28-6 ball game. Umsen takes the snap, hands this one off, and into the end zone for the 1-point conversion is Gavin Powell. So it's 28-6 with 6:39 remaining in the third quarter. This one's starting to get away from the Wildcats, who have not been able to get much going offensively ever since that 48-yard touchdown run by Dentron Ruse, who is now out with an injury. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on this beautiful Saturday afternoon for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship. So 6:39 remaining in the third quarter. Still lots of football left to be played. Wildcats back out onto the field, 1st and 10 on their own 35. Parker takes a direct snap this time and up through the middle and is taken down for a gain of 4. That'll bring up 2nd and 6 now for the Wildcats. Parker takes the snap, hands it off, and then a push out to the outside and brought down just shy of the first down yard.
Third down 1.
I believe that was Ruse who's back in the game. It looks like, yep, that Detron Ruse back in on offense. So good to see that he is okay and back out there. It's 3rd and 1 for the Wildcats now. Parker takes a snap. It's going to be a direct snap. He'll take it himself up through the middle, and he's got the first down. And he'll be just 2 yards shy of midfield with 5:33 remaining in this third quarter. And we're going to take a water break now with 5:33 remaining. Toros lead this one 28-6. Now back from the water break, it's 1st and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 48-yard line. And now a quick throw out to the outside and taken down. And the ball came loose, but it looks like the Wildcats are back on top of it. I believe that was Jake Lee on the throw for that one. I don't think Parker was in the game. He's back in there now. He's actually going out in a wide receiver position. So a little change at quarterback for the Wildcats. Here's the snap, another direct snap, and they're going to bounce it out to the near sideline. And good run there. It was enough to pick up the first down. It was number 22, Jake Lee. Jake Lee with a couple nice runs and a passing play as well. First and 10, Wildcats now into Toros territory. Currently sitting at the Toros 36-yard line. Here's the snap to Lee. He'll hand it off to Dentron Ruse, but doesn't have much room to work with, and he'll be taken down 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. That sets up a 3rd and 11. And it looks like Lee has taken over at quarterback position, takes a snap, and he'll run up the middle for this one. Picks up maybe 2 yards on the play to make it a 3rd and 9.
Up the middle for the Wildcats. Picks up a couple. 3rd down and long.
So 3rd and 9 for the Wildcats on the Toros 34-yard line. And whistles blow before the snap, flag on the play. And it's going to be an encroachment against the defense, so That'll make this a much more manageable third down for the Wildcats.
I'll push it up 5. And third down 4. Third 3.
3rd and 3. Direct snap to the quarterback, and he's going to be short of the first down yard marker. And that'll bring up 4th and about 1, depending on the spot. No, actually, I think they're going to give him the first down. Yes, they will. So it's a Wildcat first down. .230 now remaining in the third quarter. 1st and 10 on the Toros 25-yard line. Here's the snap, throw out to the sideline, and that one falls incomplete.
Ball falls incomplete.
I believe that was Roberto Berrigan who tried to make that throw, and he had his man wide open, but the throw just a little bit short. And Parker couldn't make the catch.
There was no one out there. He could have just thrown it to him, too. Holy cow. Ball's not bouncing their way today. Man, that got wide open.
So Berrigan now in the quarterback's set position for the Wildcats. He's going to hand this one off to Ruse, who doesn't have much room to work with again. And that'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Third and long. For the Wildcats, trying to get in the end zone.
As the Wildcats look to try and cut down this deficit a little bit. They trailed 28-6 with 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Wildcats rotating a lot of their players to the quarterback position. Is now Parker is back under center.
Timeout, Villages.
But the Toros will take a timeout
Left to play in the third quarter.
with 1:42 remaining in this third quarter. Again, Toros lead it 28-6. Trying to keep the Wildcats from cutting down that deficit a little more and getting back into this ball game. Thank you guys for listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here on this Saturday afternoon for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships. And be sure to subscribe to the channel if you want to come back tomorrow. We'll have 4 more games for you. Those games also starting at 10 a.m. And again, that'll be right here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel, starting at 10 a.m. Back from the timeout, both teams to the line of scrimmage. This time Parker under center. He's going to take the snap, drops back, throwing, and it's intercepted. And here go the Toros. Across the 40, now down to the 30. A couple of people are chasing him, but they will not catch him. That is Anthony Washington with the pick 6 to make it 34-6.
That'll bring the score 34-6.
Now Parker got back in there at quarterback after a lot of rotating. And unfortunately for him, it ends up in the hands of a Toros defender. Specifically, Anthony Washington. A near 80-yard touchdown. Pick 6. Toros will line up to go for 1. Takes the snap, hands this one off to the fullback. Gavin Powell, who's pushing through and into the end zone. So it is now 35-6. Toros lead it as time winds down here in the third quarter. So we'll get set for the fourth. Toros lead it 35-6. Wildcats will get back on offense starting on their own 35-yard line. Yeah, we're now ready to get this fourth quarter underway. Wildcats back on offense, looking to maybe get something going. They did have that early touchdown run from Detron Ruse. But ever since then, it's been all Torres. As Toros leads it 35-6 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. So 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Parker hands this one off up the middle. And a good little run right there gets the, so they spot it, they put it down at the 46-yard line. That'll bring up a 2nd and 4 for the Wildcats. Parker under center takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off, bouncing out to the outside and taken down. That was number 2, Roberto Berrigan on the carry. Which makes it 3rd and 3 now for the Wildcats with 9 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Parker takes a snap. He's going to try and throw again, and that one falls incomplete. So that brings up a 4th and 3 for the Wildcats now. And down 35-6. I'd imagine they will try and go for this once again. Parker under center. Line up in an I formation. Parker takes the snap, hands this one off, and immediately hitting the backfield was Toros, a defender, but he was able to fight his way up to the line of scrimmage. So depending on the spot here, it looks like they're going to give him the first down. We do have an injury timeout, though, with a Wildcat player down. It will be a first down, though. Toros nearly had him down in the backfield, but was able to power his way through and pick up the first. And he is up and walking off on his own power. Looks to be okay, which is good to see.
Young man's up and heading off the field. Always good to see.
So that'll bring up a 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats on their own 46-yard line. Parker under center, takes the snap, pitches this one out to the outside, and there goes Ruse again with a lot of room to run. He gets all the way across the Toros 40-yard line. Now they actually will say he's out of bounds at the 45.
There is a marker on the field.
We also have a flag down on the play, so we'll see what the call is and if this one will be coming back. And it's going to be against the Wildcats, so this will back them up
The Wildcats, I could not see them holding or
and make it a 1st and 15. It is a hold, is the official call.
There's a holding penalty on the Wildcats. It's a spot foul. Back them up 10 from where the infraction occurred.
And the Wildcats, even when they've had a little bit of offense going here, they have not been able to sustain it. Either it's been from a pick or a couple penalties. Now here's a pitch and then a throw downfield, and it's nearly intercepted just out of the reach, though, of the Toros defender. So that'll bring up 2nd and 15 now. Wildcats trying to get something going there with a little bit of a creative play, but unsuccessful. If you're just joining us, wondering how we got here, the Toros got off to a great start with a 65-yard touchdown run on their first offensive possession by Riley Phillips, lead 8-0. Then a 48-yard touchdown run by Dentron Ruse to make it 8-6. But then from there, it was all Toros as they had a fumble recovery for a touchdown to make it 15-6, a 12-yard touchdown run from Gavin Powell to make it 21-6 as that throw is incomplete. And then an 8-yard touchdown run from Riley Phillips, his second of the day, to make it 28-6. And then a huge pick six by Anthony Washington to make it 35-6, which is where we currently stand with 5:30 remaining in this 4th quarter. And it's now 3rd and 15 now for them. Wildcats trying to make something happen. Parker under center. He does have 3 interceptions on the day. Takes the snap, looks to his right, just gets that one out of his hands, and it's going to be for a big completion, still on his feet, and finally take it down at the 40-yard line. That was Roberto Bragan. And now a water break with 4:53 remaining in this 4th quarter. Earlier today, we had the 6 and under group go as the Outlaws defeated the Toros 16-8, and then the Toros defeated the Outlaws in the 8 and under group 27-0. And then in 10 and under, it was the Warriors who prevailed. Final score of 19-13. That was a fantastic game, and Warriors came back down from 13-0 at the end of the half and scored 19 unanswered points. And now we have the 12 and under group where the Toros lead it 35-6, looking to pick up their second championship win of the day. Appreciate everybody listening to the Quick Cut YouTube channel here for the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championship. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on tomorrow's game starting in at 10 a.m. Parker takes this snap, just trying to throws up in the middle, and it's intercepted. A flag comes in on the play, but Parker was under pressure, just trying to get that one out of his hands, and a diving interception made by a Toros defender. But there's going to be a roughing the passer call against the Toros, so that interception will not stand. And instead, it turns into a positive gain for the Wildcats. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the Toros 25-yard line. Wildcats trying to get back into the end zone. It's the fourth quarter. Parker with a quick throw, and that one's incomplete. That one intended for Roberto Berrigan. Second and 10 now from the Torres 25-yard line. Parker in shotgun, takes the snap. Quick throw out to the outside, and that one off the hands of Roberto Berrigan. Toros thought they might have had a chance at a fumble there, but it was called incomplete. And we've hit the 3-minute mark here in the fourth quarter with the Toros leading at 35-6. Again, we remind you to tune in tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. for another set of 4 more games right here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Parker in the shotgun. Takes the snap, going to hand this one off. Makes a cut inside, still on his feet, and now across the 10 and into the end zone for the touchdown. The Wildcats get themselves back on the board. That was number 15 on the carry. Detron Ruse with his second touchdown of the game. And the Wildcats will line up to go for 2. Try and make this a 35-14 ball game. Parker takes the snap. Going to hand this one off. Who bounces out to the outside, cups up the middle, and he is in for the 2-point conversion. That was number 22 on the carry, Jake Lee. So it's 35-14. Toros still lead it with a minute 20 remaining in this fourth quarter. Now the Toros will take back over on offense, starting on 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. They'll take the snap, and they'll just hand this one up off the middle, and picks up a nice gain, about 8, to make it 2nd and 2. But that's going to do it as the clock hits zeros. Congratulations to the Village Toros, who have won this one by a final score of 35-14. And that's going to do it for us here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. That'll wrap up the North Florida Youth Football Conference Championships for today. Again, 8 under group. The Outlaws won that one 16-8. 8 under group, the Toros won it 27-0, and the 10 under group, the Warriors won it 19-13. And now for the 12 under group, the Toros win it 35-14. Remind you to come back here tomorrow morning, Sunday at 10 a.m. for the second set of 4 games. And we'll have them right here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel starting at 10 a.m. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, ring that bell so you don't miss out on those games. Thank you guys for listening, and we will see you tomorrow.
Will never hurt you again.